It's like this. What's going on? Maybe I got. Maybe. Let's see. Here I am. Let's see. What is wrong with this? Maybe I got. Let's see. Oh. If I go put it like this. Do you think that works? Okay. I'm gonna sing you a song. What is wrong with this? Maybe I got. Let's see. I don't know the lyrics of it. It goes something like this. Pecos Bill se fue para Argentina. Pecos Bill se fue para Argentina. I don't know the rest of the song. I'm gonna sing you a song. Maybe I could make something up. Yeah, translated, it would be Pecos Bill went to Argentina. I gotta come up with the next line. Maybe I could try to make it rhyme. Pecos Bill se fue para Argentina. Maybe I got that song written down somewhere. Where he took a photo of it and then threw away the piece of paper. Maybe I'll find it and publish it. Maybe I could make something up. Oh, somebody's here. Welcome, 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 Abhishek Shukla.
Good morning, Airo. How are you?
Oh, good evening, Abhishek
Thank you.
Shukla in India.
Oh, I'm going to my room from my college. Today I went to my college because sport fest is organized in my college. So I went to college for participate for watching the fest.
You went to college because they had something special today?
Sport fest. Oh, my bike, something broke.
Oh no.
I changed the box, new box,
New
and
box?
this is broke. Yeah,
New lock? Oh no.
yeah.
What if you lose
New
the
new box, new.
new?
Oh, it is broke. I have to fix that.
No, no. You have to buy a new motorcycle.
No, I will fix that.
Oh good.
Uh, Green environment. Don't waste products. Recycle, 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 recycle. I'm driving too fast.
Oh no. Let's see. I will turn this around. Oh, like this? It,
Where are you?
eh,
Where are you?
oh,
Where are you?
oh, I will show you where I am. Oh, let's see. Maybe go like this.
Baba?
Yes, how did you know? You're a
Ah,
genius.
because it is very simple question.
Oh man.
Second, roll. तीन तीन पैक करना.
Wow. That looks like Friday. It's a sign in red, Friday. Friday, Friday. What does that sign say?
What?
What does the sign say in red?
Fast? Fast food?
That's it. No, it says Friday. You're
No, fast.
you're us. Friday, you are us. Oh wow. You're going to your Wawa.
The cheapest Baba, only 60 rupees, maybe $1.
Indian Indian Wawa. Wow.
Very cheapest. Bakery Marrow. Very cheapest, only 60 rupees, maybe less than $1.
Wow. I'm going to India. I will save money there.
गुलाब जामुन दे दो।
But then,
कितने का?
oh, maybe maybe I can get Rami to go to India with me.
Wow.
I will tell him we can find a job in India.
No.
Maybe
Come India and do business. Don't do job. Join other business.
we will do a business.
Don't do job. Job means join other business.
Oh,
Make your own business.
we will start a business.
Do you know full form of job?
We have to come up with an idea. And we will get
Oh,
crowdfunding,
what is today?
Patreon.
What is today's topic? What is today's topic?
I forget. You, you you had an idea yesterday about wake for permanently or wake for and stay awake. How?
Wow. Let's go.
Let's see. I'm driving too. I'm driving home.
Let's see who will reach first to home.
Maybe I should plug. Let's see. How to wake for good. No. How to wake and stay awake. No. How? No. Can one be awake and stay awake? Can one? No. When one wakes up Does he stay awake for good? No. Too many words. Awake permanently.
Oh, yesterday you went to office?
Oh, yesterday, yesterday I was working in office
Wow.
and I learned. What did I learn?
You learned too much.
Wow. I don't know. I learned that I don't know what I learned. What did I learn? I learned something. Maybe.
You have an idea?
Oh, I did. I worked on my brother's computer. Hmm. And I left it copying. Maybe I will join remotely with Splashtop to find out how far has the copying has and copying pictures to the network attached storage. I want to see if the copying is finished. I left it copying. It took a long time. Oh, oh,
Oh, Zosusters.
wow, wow. That is Joe Schuster.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Hyro, you're on the
Wow,
road.
Morning.
wow.
Abhishek, you're on the road.
Who
And
are
I'm
you?
down.
Why are
Good
you not
morning,
on the road?
founder. Good
Okay,
morning, founder of Vinci.
I am going on the road to get my coffee.
Wow.
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 This is the first time we've had Joel Schuster. Not Joel, but you can call him something else. This is the one and only Joel Schuster.
I
don't
better
think
change my name, otherwise people won't recognize me.
no. Or they might
Wow.
find your location or something. Maybe.
They might ask you for autograph.
Oh. I was listening to some jokes by this lady who tells very bad jokes, but after she tells the joke, she makes a disappointed face. But she's a pretty girl, so because she tells a bad joke and makes a face, then you laugh, even though the joke is not very good. Or maybe she has some kind of timing, and you laugh anyway. Let's see if they're short jokes. Let's see if I can remember any one of the jokes. Oh, here's one that I liked. Let's see. The bartender says, "Sorry, we don't serve time travelers." A time traveler walks into the bar.
Okay.
That's the joke.
Oh, okay. Is it time to laugh now?
Uh, I laughed before I even heard the joke. That's how good a time traveler is.
Wow.
Oh,
यहाँ नहीं लगेगा
I was
तो फाइबर की सर्वर क्या हो जाएगा हाँ उसी
I was going to tell you my time traveler jokes, but you didn't laugh.
Ah! What kind of motorcycle is that, Abhishek?
डिलक्स हीरो
Phillips?
what on what behalf you are asking
Yeah, what kind of
like
motorcycle? How big?
like that like
Yeah,
that
your motorcycle. How big is it?
like that same is like that
I'm not making myself understood.
Oh, I have an English to Hindi dictionary. I will try
too much
it.
too much too much traffic I have to focus on road give me time
Okay.
What, uh, Abhishek, what is the model of the motorbike?
That you are riding.
Is it
hero
a Toyota? No.
Honda?
Is it
hero Honda yeah
Honda?
hero Honda
Zero.
HERO
It's,
hero
it's a zero, Zero, like the number zero.
HERO HERO
S E R
SERO. Okay.
S E R
H
O
H H HERO
S.
HERO. Hero, like
yeah
heroin, hero.
Okay, I'm going to go and get a coffee. I'll
Oh,
see you guys in a little while.
see, crocodile. Oh,
ये मिल जाएगा पीछे वाला प्रेम क्या बोलना है क्या है चिपक जाएगा देख लो चिपक जाएगा ये पुराना ही था टूट गया तुम लेके चले आओ 50 रुपए वाली हैवी किक और मार देंगे लगा दो आप लगा दो हाँ मैं क्या क्या लाना हैवी किक लाना है बस 50 वाली हाँ वहाँ से फिर एक इलेक्ट्रॉनिक ठीक है लेके आओ ऐसे चले जाओ भैया Oh, I have to cross the road. Very difficult task. फेविक्विक है क्या फेविक्विक 50 वाली आगे में देखो Banasek.
Oh, rhymes?
What? Take. Oh, I'm looking for Fevikwik for fixing the bike, but I did not get.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
There we go. Hmm.
Oh, you can start this business in Florida.
I'm going to sing a song. Hmm. I'm trying to figure out what song to sing. Hmm.
Can you sing song in Hindi?
I'm going to sing a song in Hindi. Hmm.
Maybe after singing song by you in Hindi, it will ban in India.
I'm going to sing a song in Hindi. Hmm.
What is that?
Um.
What is that?
That's my song in Hindi.
What is that? What is that?
That was my song in Hindi.
Do you know what is that?
I
Can
don't
you
know.
guess?
Let's see. Oh, here. Let's see. Oh. Mm. Mm. Oh. Wait a second. Let's see. Oh, very nice. Hmm. Thank you. Let's see. Let's see. Oh man. Oh man, do I have?
Hello? पानी ले ले। Hello? Hello? नहीं है, नहीं है इसके पास। नहीं है। आप चला गया सबका ढाल के गलती चलती है ऊपर नहीं इनके पास नहीं क्या वो फेंक दे को शंकर ढाल के इसके पास जाओ। ये कितने में आएगा फिल्म? अरे तुम्हारा 50 रुपये काम कर दीजिए। एक आदमी क्यों ना जाए? जबर इधर नहीं मिलेगा क्या? आप इधर इधर लो तो इधर चलवा लो। पैसा आएगा कितने में? नहीं लड़के का भेज रहे हैं हम, दे देंगे उसको। मैं उधर से वो ले लेगा ना। कितने तक आएगा कितने? वही 30 40 कितने का आएगा भाई? फिर भी क्या बोलते हैं इसको? तेल पाउडर के बढ़िया जो है दो पाउडर 10 20 रुपये के फिर टूट जाएगा। कपड़ा लगाए के डलबो ना इधर आओ पता कपड़ा लाई दे ठीक है। यहाँ पर लगाए लाई दे तो मार मत तो रेस मत तो मगर ये बाल्टी दे दिया चैन दे दिया कटोरा गिलास तू कह रही 1 2 3 4 5 हाँ बोलिए। कौन कंपनी है? हाँ तो वो 47 का लेना तो 38 करते बस।
Oh man.
कितना है? That is okay. पीछे वाला लाइट का प्लास्टिक टूट गया। रिलैक्स। फ्रेम टूट गया, फ्रेम पीछे। कौन सा फ्रेम टूटा है? पीछे वाली रेड लाइट। फ्रेम का पाली दे देना ब्लैक वाली। फ्रेम तो क्या मिस्त्री जला दे भैया, काट देता है भाई। फ्रेम तो कॉन्सेप्ट कर देते हैं। और डिलक्स है, सीडी डिलक्स। ऐसा तो चले क्या सीखता है। ये देख भैया। तेलुगु नहीं, तेलुगु नहीं रखते। क्या चाहिए आप बताइए, अगर वो हो तो वही दे दीजिए। बताइए आप। ये कितने का है? 400 के ऊपर होगा। 450 ये पूरा आएगा। हाँ, यहाँ पे 400। 450। तेलुगु है क्या बड़ा वाला? दे दीजिए। ठीक है।
Wow, I'm back. I don't know why I got out.
कितना?
Oh.
45। किस पे करूँ, ऑनलाइन?
Hmm.
हो गया। तो चिपकाना था, पीछे का टूट गया वो। डिग्गी निकल गई थी। हाँ, बोल्ट निकल गया था, फिर लगवाया हूँ। दूसरा फिर लगाया हूँ। ये दूसरा लगाया है ये। अच्छे लगाए नहीं थे आप? भूल गए थे? नहीं नहीं, ये यही दोनों बताया था तो नहीं लगाया। तो ये वाला निकल गया था, दूसरा लगाया है बोल्ट। आप बोल्ट काट के दूसरा बोल्ट लगे। हाँ तो लगा दीजिए, लगा दिया। तो आप लगा देना, किसी दिन मैं ले आऊंगा। इसकी सर्विसिंग भी करनी है, कल यहाँ हो सकता है नहीं होगा ये। तो ये टूट गया आज, चिपक गया कैसे? इसको अभी मत चिपकाइए, ये मिलाइए तो और कायदे से अभी अभी टेम्पोररी कुछ हो पाएगा अभी। ये कुछ मत करवाइए, इसको खुल जाएगा ना तो बढ़िया से स्टेशन हो जाएगा। तो खोल के मैं दे दे रहा हूँ, कर देना। ले कल आऊंगा, ले लो, इसको भी ले लेते। इसको खोल, निकल जा रहा है, निकल गया था। ये बताइए, गाड़ी गाड़ी के साथ का है ना? हाँ, गाड़ी के साथ का है। इसको 3 मिलाइए, ले लिए, रख लो आप। कल मिल जाना है कॉलेज, निकल जाएगा। निकल तो गया ही था। डीसी में सपोर्ट होता है। ये वाला तो नहीं, ये भी निकला था, ये भी निकल गया था ये भी। जहां तक निकला था, क्योंकि एक डिग्गी निकली थी ना। बस बस। तो डिग्गी निकाल के लगेगा ही। ठीक ठीक। दुकान कितने बजे खुलती है?
Let's see. Oh. Get to that. Damn. Oh. Oh boy. Yeah. Let me put my pillow in here. Like this. Why? I guess it takes.
Tourist. Wow. Are you still driving?
No, I'm home.
I'm still driving.
No, I'm home.
I am still driving.
Oh,
You won. I lose. 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 I lose.
dang. Eh. Mm. Making my bed.
Who's here? Jairo is finally out of his car. Where were you driving from so early in the morning?
From Wawa.
Wawa? Where did you go to Wawa for breakfast?
No, that was a stop between work
Uh,
and home. That was
Were
a
you
pit stop.
were you doing another all-nighter?
I guess so.
Uh,
Hmm. 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 Now I made my bed. Now I'm gonna make my bed.
What is today? What is today's topic?
Sorry? Oh, today's
What is top?
topic is how many cylinders does a Ciro motorcycle have?
Two stroke?
Is it a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke? Or do they have both?
A hero?
Is it a Hero or a Ciro?
I think it's a hero.
Oh, okay. I thought it was Ciro,
Wow, that's interesting.
but I don't have my hearing aids on yet, so there's a good chance I misheard it.
Yes, like, maybe the Persians misheard Sindhu River, and they call it Hindu River. Maybe, or maybe it's in Indus Valley civilization.
I have Christian playing pieces for Vinci. Can you see that?
Yeah.
Wow.
So there's
Wow.
Jesus Loves You. I thought Rami would be here. He might appreciate these. We have red ones, blue ones. I found them at the Amazon store yesterday, but I have to hide them because Neonita doesn't want me to buy any more things. She says I'm cluttering up the place with game pieces.
No, no.
She has no imagination.
Oh, in India, too much warm. Too
It's
much
very
hot
hot there.
in the day. Too much hot in the day.
No, no. People are
Little
getting,
bit colder in night.
are people walking naked?
No, not like that. But the temperature is gradually decreases, gradually increases.
Is it cold in the evening?
No, in the night, in midnight.
Hmm.
Oh, uh, I fix the bike by by using Fevikwik.
Wow.
Glue.
To
Fevikwik
get
is glue for plastic.
to-
Really?
we have a special guest. I paid
Remy?
a lot of money to get him to come.
Oh,
So everyone, welcome David Norton.
Hey, how you doing?
Welcome,
I love
David. Welcome, David. Long
David.
time no see.
Hey, how you guys doing?
We're doing good. It's nice to see you here.
Yeah, been a long time.
It has been.
Wow, it's good to see you, David Norton,
Hold on a second.
world famous newsletter
I
author.
figured my audio out. I don't know. I got a problem here.
Has Joel, but you can call him Joe Vinci. Subscribe to David Norton's newsletter.
Not yet. I didn't know it existed until just now.
Wow.
Well, it does and it doesn't. I mean, the thing is, I have a Substack page where I take and I post to. You know,
Oh, okay.
that's basically what I do.
Wow.
So Joe? What are you doing there? I mean, I see that big sign behind you. What's Vinci all about?
Vinci
Yeah.
is the name of the game to learn religion.
Oh, really?
Yes.
So how do you learn religion through Vinci?
Well, first of all, you have to pick your playing pieces. I don't know if you can see that.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
That's a little miniature Jesus loves you,
Uh-huh.
and that's a red one.
Yeah.
So they come in different colors, red. I think that's also red. I'm looking for an orange one, but the lighting is not so go. Here's an orange one. No, it's not. I think it's red also. It looks orange on the back and red on the front. And then you try to fill in the Vinci board. I'll put the board on my background and find out whether Buddhism or Hinduism or Christianity wins in the end. It's all about the end times.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Well, that's subjective anyway. I mean, according to, person's perception, don't you think?
Yeah, for sure. But it also depends on which clock you're using. But
Well, what do you mean by what clock you're using?
well, there are different calendars.
Well, yeah,
Like,
but I mean, the thing is that's been for 2000 years almost now.
yeah, at least and 5,000 years if you believe the Jewish calendar.
Yeah, well,
Uh,
I think the Jewish calendar and the Chinese calendar sort of coincide, don't they, with the timing of the moon or something? It's a moon-based calendar.
Yeah, I believe it is, but I'm not 100%. I'm not an expert at it, but
Uh-huh.
I'm still trying to figure out the Vinci board. That's the Vinci board. So
Oh,
you put your playing pieces on. If we can get little Buddhas, they would be the Buddha players, and off you go to find out who wins in the end times. Whether it's Hindi, Sindhi, Gujarati, Farsi.
well, I mean, that whole thing's rather subjective. A lot of people are into the end times, period. I don't know if they have an end times in Buddhism or not, or, Hiro would know. Do they have that, Hiro?
No, I don't think so. They have everything just continues and continues.
Well, that's the way basically the teachings of Christ are too. I mean, just the only thing is we're here for a period of time, and it's a matter of learning what is there and what is not there. I think Buddhism teaches that to some degree too. The only thing is these, churches and, conventional Christianity sort of hijacks it and, has created it to what it is today, which was created almost 2000 years ago anyway by the Roman government. So, if you believe that, then, that's the way it is. But Christ says something totally different from what the Roman government says. So that's the way I look at it.
Well, I wasn't there and I didn't hear it, so I can't say.
Well, it's all part of our lives, period. All the doctrines and everything that they brought forward that we're born into. I mean, if you're born into a Catholic family, you automatically learn the Catholic, what do they call them? Ways, teachings, their heredity, everything. You don't even have a chance, same way if you're born into a Muslim family. I mean, you automatically, or that becomes part of your life. There's no way around it unless you take and look at other alternatives, which a lot of people do. Like Cairo, he's into, I don't know if it's Buddhism. Cairo, what is your background there? The Gita?
Yeah. I study Buddhism, Hinduism, and I'm gonna start studying the Baha'i faith.
Uh-huh.
Baha'i?
Uh-huh.
Have you heard of Baha'i?
Yeah.
Baha'ism.
Yes, I've heard of it. And it seems I at one time knew a little bit about it, but it's been a long time since, and I've forgotten so much about it, but I don't know. The thing your stuff that you have there, is it Hinduism or is that Buddhism, Hiro, mainly?
Oh, here's something Buddhist,
Yeah.
and here, and here, and here. Oh, and here. Oh, and here. Oh, and here. Oh, I got a
Oh,
lot of Buddhist books. Oh,
oh,
I got some Hindu books like the Bhagavad Gita.
yeah. So the, but
Mm.
so the Bhagavad Gita, though, is really sort of an interesting document. I parallel that to, you know, Christianity in a way. Probably it's more like any other, more like Christianity than any of the others that I have really seen. You know, there's a lot of parallels to it. You know, I found. You know, it's
Mhm.
really sort of interesting. Hey, you sent me this note this past
Mhm.
week, Hiro. You want to get together again here during the, I don't know, physical discussion or something? Is that really something you're thinking
Wow.
about or what? Huh?
Do you want to get together like we used to pre-pandemic times? Maybe get together
Yeah,
at a Panera with
In
yeah, that,
Mike
person?
Taylor. Mike Taylor,
yeah.
remember Mike Taylor?
Is he
We could
still around or what?
remember that he would meet us at the which
Yeah,
Panera was it?
Panera Winter Park.
Yes, because he lives nearby and he can
He was
walk
in the apartments right
walk
behind.
away there, walk home from there at night, so he doesn't have to drive at night,
Right, right.
and we could talk.
Yeah, it'd be fun to get together, you know, talk one face to face with people, you know.
Yes,
People meeting face to face. What a
wow,
concept.
what a novelty! You forget what that's like.
Yeah, Joel, you have to come down and visit and come, you know, sometime. I
He
mean,
actually did. He actually
I
met
did. I met Mike
Mike
Taylor in
Taylor
person and
at
oh,
that Panera.
we had breakfast at the Panera.
oh, so you went there, so you know.
Wow.
So how are things up there in Canada?
Well, we're trying to figure out the tariffs and whether the bridge is going to open across the
Yeah, I know. In Detroit.
Detroit, Windsor area.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
So is that bridge completed or is it about,
yeah, apparently it's completed, but
what they're not
Trump,
letting anybody across or what?
yeah, I think that's the Trump has decided that it's not supposed to open,
Oh,
although the
wow.
Michigan governor and also the need for the bridge is probably vastly decreased now that these tariffs are on because the auto industry is all in a upheaval. They don't
Yeah.
know what to do or what to expect. I actually was just out of curiosity, I stopped at a car dealership
Uh-huh.
to find out about possibly trading in my car and
Hmm?
certain models they don't even know what the price is going to be because they don't know what the final tariff is.
Oh
Oh, is
no.
that
And
right?
they're made in the USA. So I
Well,
was
that's
looking
sort of,
at a Hyundai and or a Kia rather, and they said that that particular model is made in the US and they
Wow.
have no idea what the tariff on it will be.
you
So they
know,
can't price it.
Wow.
what's really
Made
strange,
in
what's,
the US, it got a tariff still?
Yeah, well, because
Wow,
of
for
these
Canada?
tariff wars.
well, Joel, what I don't understand is we just recently bought a new Toyota RAV4
Oh
Hmm.
and that was
yeah,
and that was made in Canada.
What?
yeah, yeah. There's a big Toyota plant, and they've just closed it down because of the tariffs.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah,
I didn't know that. But I know the thing is, as a matter of fact, I bought a car on a little over a year ago, a Toyota too. That one was also made in Canada. Both of them were
yeah.
sort of weird.
It's a big industry,
Yeah.
but the inner workings of the car and the car parts and all that, you might find
They come
come
from all
from the
over.
US. Yeah.
Yeah, but they get them from all over. Here we get them from Mexico and, from all over the world,
So
different car parts.
Yeah.
all the parts that come out of the US get tariffs, so it makes the price go up
Yeah.
in producing it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's sort of a strange way that they're doing things now. I don't know what's going to come of it because they just ruled against Trump here yesterday. So, we're going to see what's going to happen with this. He probably going to come up another way with the tariffs, another program or something, I suspect, you know.
Hmm.
But you know, the thing is, they told him that he couldn't do that anymore. So now they don't know what they're going to do to how to give the tariffs back to people.
Yeah,
Somewhat of the whole thing is a mess.
yeah, that's
The
about the
tariffs
size of it.
are unconstitutional. I guess is that conclusion they got, but who knows what that comes out to be? Did
Right.
they get removed or what?
I don't think anybody really knows yet what's going to happen with those, with the tariffs, as to what is, you know, really going to be there. You know, it's hard to say.
Yeah. Long term, nobody really knows. I think you're right about that.
Right. It's going to be one of those things that time is going to tell what's going to evolve around that, you know. So,
What if it's the end of times, so you don't have to worry about that?
well, when they say end of times, I think they're more relating to each individual, and the fact that they're only here for a short period of time, and each one has their own end of times, you know. But because the thing is, the real reality don't change at all much. You know, we all live in the same box with the same, you know, people talking about the same issues. You know, it's been for thousands and thousands of years. I don't think things have changed that much, period, except for the technologies that are developed, and also technologies that are even forgotten, because I think that there was a lot of technology that the Romans had that sort of got pushed aside, and even technologies before them. You know, a lot of people think it was, you know, aliens that helped create a lot of these different things, but I don't know. I think there was a lot of people who were a lot smarter than what they give them credit for.
Mm. Wow. Yes, I was reading this book, The Secret Science of something. No, The Secret History. Let's see. Yeah. The Secret History of the World. And then I opened it up to a page, and it says, imagine that mm, we came along. mm, you know how it is today. It's 8 billion people, and we're about to destroy all our civilizations different ways. Could be through climate, could be through nuclear, could be through all kinds of things, famines, or a combination of everything, to the point that we lose the infrastructure, and we lose the technical know-how, and that we can't start, so we have to start all over again as hunter gatherers or farmers or something.
Well, the thing is that that's what's happened throughout time, though. I mean, the thing is, we've had great societies be and exist and everything, and then they fall and they deteriorate, and it's like starting
So,
over again. That happened with Rome, you
so,
know.
so imagine that it actually did happen, but even farther back than Rome,
Oh,
like
it did, yes.
Atlantis time, Lemuria time, or whatever kind of far off mythologies that maybe even Plato was talking about. That way back, that the world was actually populated by billions of people, and they had some kind of technology that's different from ours, but it was all interconnected, and then it all fell apart, and so there were pockets of people all around the world left over. It went from billions to down to millions, and then people were saying, wow, let's try to remember what happened. So we'll create these stories, and that turned out to be our mythologies that are kind of similar in different parts of the world. But so our mythologies are us trying to remember what it was like when they were gods roaming the world, but they were actually just powerful humans, maybe.
Well, the thing is that everything falls because people have a misunderstanding of reality, you know. Just like you talk about democracy. Democracy, everybody talks about is good, but in reality, democracy creates tyranny, you know. It really does, and in so many different ways. Because democracy in itself basically is based on consensus. So
Mm.
whatever the percentage of the people want, that's what they get. Now, if you have somebody come in and, you know, is offering all kinds of good things like Hitler did in Germany, you know, before he took off, the people support him because everything he's saying sounds good.
Mm.
So essentially, they're a democracy as well, where they're actually supporting you know,
Mm.
what Hitler was talking about. But once he gets in office, then
Mm.
everything changes and he becomes a dictator. But the
Mm.
people, in the consensus of the people, put him there.
Mm.
And that's how things happen. That's how your beliefs inside of your churches all exist too, because consensus is, hey, this is what you believe. It may not be true, but the thing is, it's what you end up believing. So consensus rules even families, the way people are disciplined inside of
Mhm.
families, how people learn, what your background is, what your religion is. I mean, it's all controlled by consensus of environment. That's what we all are, a product of that, you know?
Mm.
So, you know, when consensus gets really stupid and you can't think anymore, then it sort of falls apart.
Wow.
And then everything evolves into something new, you know?
Mm.
That's where we're at right now, I think, with, you know, life and all that, because
Mm.
you look at the budget for the United States, it's so ridiculous, it's unreal. And, you know, nobody wants to balance anything, you know, everybody just wants, give me, give me, give me. And, you know, that has an end to it somewhere, you know? But the only thing that's sort of neat though, is that what I enjoy now is AI, because artificial intelligence really allows you to gather information in such a way that never been able to happen before, where you can go back and ask it questions about Socrates and Plato and Jesus Christ and all these different people.
Mhm.
And it takes and can come up an answer with an answer, a logical answer rather quickly. So depends on what you're looking for in life and what you want to know. And right now has never been a better time to live because of AI.
Wow.
I even use it. The thing is, they don't give you instructions for anything anymore. We bought a stove. They had no idea how to use it. There was no instructions hardly that came with it. So I ended up going on AI and I asked a question. I says, hey, how do we do this? All I did is had to take a picture and come right back with a quick answer, much faster than Google could ever do.
Wow.
So,
Hmm.
I mean, the tools are all there for people to learn and progress to wherever they want to anymore.
Mm.
The only restriction is ourselves and the questions we ask.
Mm. Hmm.
So, Ira, are you working? Are you doing anything or what?
Hmm. Oh, working at the at my brother's company. Hmm.
Is he in the drywall?
That, yeah, that I guess that's part of what they maybe used to do. It is more like exterior wall finishes, like synthetic kind,
Uh-huh.
exterior insulation finishing systems hmm, to cover buildings
Uh-huh.
with like stucco like finish or looks like a textured paint kind of
So it's insulation type of covering for the exterior of the house or exterior of buildings.
buildings.
Uh-huh. How effective is it, you know?
Mm-hmm. How effective is it? Wow. Yes, they. I think that it was invented by Germans, maybe 80
Oh,
years ago. I don't know. So it's pretty well tested out, and they make it so the water doesn't get inside it and mess up the building. So they have to follow strict, and they have to be certified to not do it, and they use special equipment. Well, they start off with styrofoams, maybe. Yeah, they stick them to a wall that looks kind of like drywall or some kind of covering, and then yeah, and then they cover it with a mesh and spread concrete all over it,
oh,
like
is
a
that right? Like stucco.
and then they let it dry, and then they spray paint it. It looks like some kind of machine that goes, and it gives it like that that nice finish, like sandy.
Uh-huh.
and it already comes with a color already.
Wow.
They cover buildings like that, like Home Depot and everything.
So they contract through Home Depot?
No, they cover all kinds of buildings, even resorts, hotels, you
Oh,
name it. Yeah, they get subcontracted to do those things.
uh-huh. Well, that's good.
Some of them, yeah, some are big buildings, big jobs, like 55 West Church Street, that tall building in downtown Orlando.
Yeah.
They did that one
That's a while ago. That's been there for a while now.
a while ago.
Yeah.
They did. They've done, they do the they do the new parts of civic centers or new parts of the airport or this and that, and they've got to Eglin Air Force Base and did that, and some other air bases or army bases.
So they
They
work
are
in new construction mainly, or is it old construction?
new big projects. They try to get big projects that are worth millions, and
Uh-huh.
that take a year or two to finish. Sometimes more. Mm.
You look like you're in a hospital bed. Are you in a hospital bed or something? Huh?
This is my bedroom. This is my room.
Oh, I see.
Mm. And we have another special guest today for us,
Who?
Rami
Oh, Rami.
Katoon.
Buddy,
Oh, Rami, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. Thank you for asking. How are you all this morning?
Where are you at now? Where do you live now?
Right now, I am staying at the La Quinta and La Quinta. I'm staying with my mother.
Uh-huh.
We're spending a week together because you got to take those opportunities while you can.
Yeah. Are you in Orlando or somewhere else?
Yeah, Alafaya Trail and Research Parkway.
Oh, I know exactly where it's at. Yeah.
Mhm.
We used to work out there one time, didn't you?
For about 3.5 years.
Yeah. Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Good to see you. How's
Thank you.
your
It's good to see you
how's
too.
your boy doing?
He's doing all right. He's staying with the adoptive parents to his two immediately elder siblings.
Uh-huh.
And right now, my wife and I are going through a dissolution of marriage.
Uh-huh.
So we've got our trial date set for March 5th. And it's just the basics at this point because we've got all the minor things worked out.
Uh-huh.
So child custody and what to do with the house, you know.
Uh-huh. Right, right. Well, that's good. Then, I'm sorry to hear that you're breaking up and everything, but sometimes a breakup allows for a new life to begin,
That's right.
you know? Sort of like the seeds sort of split up and go back into the soil and grow again.
That's right. Yes, it's been exciting.
Yeah. Sometimes exciting goes along with a lot of nerve-wracking things too.
Well, I've done 3 plus maybe 9 years of Stoic training, so
Uh-huh.
I've learned to amor fati,
Have no idea what that means.
Latin for love
Neither.
of fate. Love of fate.
Oh, love of faith, yeah.
Fate.
Oh, what is it? Fake?
Fate. F-A-T-E.
Oh, fate. Oh, yeah. Well, our fate ends up being what we say.
Maybe, or maybe more so what we do.
Well, the same thing. You usually do what we say.
What is the topic for today?
Great question.
You tell me, what are you talking about today?
Yeah.
I'd
So-
like to talk about dental work,
Okay.
philosophically speaking.
Okay.
I have no idea what that's about.
How do you
Well-
connect dental work to philosophy?
Well, I have been going to this dentist for quite a number of years, and then he sold the practice to another dentist
Oh,
and who worked with him for many years. And then she sold the practice to yet another dentist.
Wow.
And usually I go in for a cleaning every 6 months or so, or 3 months, whatever they call me up and have an appointment. And this time they said, you haven't had x-rays for a while. And the thing that really kind of alerted me or caused me a bit of concern was the fact that the receptionists were all different people.
Mm-hmm.
And the other receptionists were people that I have dealt with both in the former practice, and one of them even with another dentist that I happened to go to 20 years ago. She found her way to this practice. Anyway, make a long story short and incredibly boring, during the course of the x-ray, they discovered that I had a cavity in one of my teeth, but it was below the gum line. Not causing me any problems. I don't feel it, and it's not infected or anything like that. So the new dentist is recommending that I extract the tooth, build up the bone with cadaver bone tissue, and put in an implant. Anyway, the long and short of it is, I'm wondering at my age if I'll live long enough to chew on it. It's about a 2-year process.
Wow.
Not only is it expensive, I'm fortunate that I have insurance that covers part of it, but I'm thinking about 2 years of, who knows what.
Right. What if there's a complication?
Yeah, that's assuming there's no complication even in the process. The good news is that it's one of my lower teeth, which if there's a complication, they're usually easier to fix than if it's your upper teeth, because then it affects your sinuses and who knows what else is up there, your eyeballs.
So, is this a question of how beautiful a corpse you want to leave behind, or is it a question of do you enter, if there is an afterlife, do you enter the afterlife with however many teeth you manage to die with? Is a question of
Don't you get a brand new body?
according to Swedenborg, that's the case, but we don't know.
Clone?
But without dwelling too much on that second question, it's also you're really weighing the question of to tooth or not to tooth, right?
Yes.
That is, okay. So have you ever lived without any of your lower teeth?
Well, just my wisdom teeth.
Okay. And you've lived okay that way, for that long?
As far as I know.
And this is a molar that we're talking about?
It's the back tooth on my left side, which is known as the number 37.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
That's ridiculous, because there's only 36 teeth, even if you have all your wisdom teeth.
Wow.
Is that right?
Yes.
Oh, I don't know why this one is number 37.
Well, if they told you 37, not 27.
Yeah,
that's
it's
another
the very
possibility.
back. It's the very back tooth.
Well, if it's
Joel, does it bother
so
you?
you have up
Not
to
at all. Not yet, but they said that it could start and it goes right into the bone. That's the real
Well,
problem. And
the
it's
thing-
got a nerve in it. It's an alive tooth still. I think that if you have a nerve, that's a indication that the tooth is still alive.
Well,
there may be alternative treatments too.
Yeah, that's what I'm really thinking about. Is this the most effective treatment from a practical point of view for an
Yeah.
almost 80-year-old?
They told Angelina Jolie to remove her breasts because they
Really?
might cause cancer. So maybe you should be like Angelina Jolie. Do all your preventatives Maybe
Well-
just remove all your teeth because they could all cause cavities and put dentures.
Well,
Joel, let me share with you my own little testimony regarding teeth.
okay.
Over
Thank you.
25 years ago, I used to have a bad problem with gum disease, and I don't know what it was, but I ended up having a lot of my teeth pulled out, especially the back ones. So right
Okay.
now, I just have front teeth. I mean, I don't have hardly any back teeth at all. Okay. So the thing is, what I've experienced in the past, actually 25 to 30 years, I haven't lost a tooth in that period of time. And I don't go to the dentist either. Okay. So, anyway, to me, what I always figured was, I always had my teeth just pulled out. And the thing is, if you're just missing one tooth, to me, I would have it pulled out. So then you don't have to worry anymore. Only, but when it really bothers you, I mean, if it doesn't bother you, why even worry about it? The thing is, what you're doing is helping the dentist create some work for themselves to make money, because I personally believe that, why take care of something that's not a problem?
Would they?
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
That's right there. And if it really bothers you badly, I'd go and just take and have them pulled out, because some people, I know so many people that have gone to the dentist and they get these, whatever they call them, they put caps and things on them. The caps don't work. They're in and out again. And in a couple of years, they got to get them fixed again. I mean, there's problem after problem, but in the meantime, they're charging you a couple $1,000 every time you go to the dentist, and a lot of times people can't afford that money to even to pay, especially when you get older, because you're sort of restricted on income,
Did
So-
you get on a plane to Colombia or some place like that and get it done cheaper, and you do some sightseeing there too?
So that could happen as well,
But you say it's all getting paid because Canada has awesome health insurance.
No, certain people have dental health insurance. I have a dental plan, but it only covers certain essential things.
Wow. Would it cover that?
About half, maybe a little less, maybe about 40%.
Oh no.
So that's the decision you got to make, then what you want to spend for it, what you want to get involved with.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. But I appreciate your input, David, because it's just the opposite of what I had from a group in Vancouver. But people tend to rationalize from their own experience.
Oh,
They tend to
Nari.
want to validate. And one lady in that other group had 3 of these fixed bridge teeth or whatever they're called.
Oh, yeah.
Swore by it. It's great, and she's got these 3
andando y
artificial
ahora
teeth.
estoy en la
She showed me
casa.
pictures
Yo,
of her
yo
face
estuve en la
all.
oficina.
But I'm thinking
la
about this
noche.
in terms of my age,
¿Tú estás en la oficina?
and 2 years of suffering, assuming there is no complication, even looking at a best case scenario is a bit, I don't know, intimidating. Is that the word? I'm not sure.
Yeah, it is. It'd be intimidating
Oh.
to me. That's just
Yeah.
like well, right now I'm at a point, like you see, I wear glasses, and I go to the optometrist, and they're telling me now I really need to get
Cataract.
cataracts removed.
Yeah,
And-
I'm facing that too.
And this thing is, I'm sort of contemplating, because I'm looking at, to me, they're almost like skin doctors too, because if you go to the skin doctor, everybody's got cancer and they want to remove this or that or whatever, and I think sometimes that's a big old way for them to just make money, and, using the human being to do that. And I'm sort of beginning to wonder if the cataract situation isn't the same thing too, which I know that cataracts are something that are very real, but I think that maybe they're pushing that too early for people who maybe can get by with glasses. I don't know if that's really true or not, but I'm
So
looking into
especially a
that.
good question in your case, David, given what you do for your profession.
What's that?
Driving.
Yeah, right. Well, the thing is, you see, like so far, I've been able to get corrective lenses for driving, I know that I have astigmatism actually in both eyes, and that's been a problem ever since I found out that I had it, which was way back when I was in my, I guess, late 20s or so, when I started wearing glasses.
You know, it's a very interesting question. What do you do with people who don't know that they're blind in certain areas? Like, how do you illustrate for them that fact? Because
Well,
it has
that's
consequences.
well, that there's oddly you said that to me. That's one thing that, I just finished this series on Substack. As a matter of fact, tomorrow is publishing the last day about really, if you take the words of Jesus Christ and you blend them together with the first 7 days of Genesis, they go together like a synchronized, like it's something unbelievable. And the thing is, within that foundation lies how a person can actually accomplish what you just said. Because the thing is, you see, like everybody has a fixed figure in their own mind of who God is. But the thing is, Jesus Christ describes God, who God really is. And God identifies himself as well in the first day of the Genesis story. And when you sync them together, you're talking about number one, a spirit of God, and number two, blindness. Okay. And the only thing that can ever penetrate anybody's blindness is their awareness. You have to be aware that something is wrong in order to recognize that you're in the darkness. It's sort of a light inside of the night, But the thing is that there does flicker there because God is always there in everybody's life, trying to gain the attention of the awareness that exists. Okay. And then it sort of goes into day two. Like if you look at that, what is that? That's okay. I'm aware of it. Now I have to question it. And when you start questioning it, you're trying to find the reality of the awareness itself, because the thing is, you may be going down a certain road and you can't see anything but what you actually see. But only through questioning that particular awareness does the light start to shine a little bit brighter. Okay. So the thing is, when you progress through these 7 days, this is a progression through that awareness and that darkened light, which eventually creates seeds, and the seeds sprout and they grow. And the thing is, and then, you have different fruit. But the thing is, the seeds can grow bad stuff as well as good stuff. Now that's where it gets back to the awareness again, where you have to really start to separate that stuff. And that's where, you come out of the darkness, but the thing is, it's a gradual thing. It's something that people experience, through life, because the older you get, the wiser you get, and the thing is, the more experiences you have, just like what you're going through now, it may be, rather dark and difficult and everything, but there's a lot of things in there that you're going to learn to take forward in your life. And the thing is, as you grow older and you have more experiences, I mean, that's going to show in your life and your wisdom that you actually have, But the great thing about say this group or people that are into philosophy, you got many great people that you can look to for understanding and to see the light that's actually there, and to use that light in your own life, okay, to take and really raise up some good seeds and trees and fruit and everything that comes really good. And I mean, that's basically what this life is all about, period. Either go through life and you can't see, or you go through life and you're looking for the light. And you're looking for the light by asking questions. When you ask questions, new things come about. And then you say, oh yeah, no, this goes together with that. And you start coordinating things according to your own life. And then you move forward and you start seeing the world in a different perspective, Yeah.
Plato said that it's one thing for a child to be afraid of the dark. It's a tragedy when a man is afraid of the light.
Yeah, that's true. Very true. That's very true. Yep. Yep. Plato come out with a lot of good things. The unfortunate thing with the philosophy and what happened, especially during that time of Plato, is that the Romans took over. Because the Romans were very systematic, and they were very lived a life of finality. They wanted an outcome to exist, where the Greeks were not so much so. I mean, they were pretty much open-minded to just about everything and anything. But the thing is, that was also their downfall as well, But the thing is, the Greek culture still exists today in our lives through Disney and the stories that they tell, at Disney. And they all are very much a part of our life in ways that we don't even realize. The only thing is they've taken and distorted them more towards the Latin version than the Greek version, which is to the detriment really of the people that are observing them, because they always look for finality. There's always a winner, a loser, or whatever. But in real life, that's not always the case,
That's
because
the definition of the West.
What's that?
That's the definition of the West.
Yeah, right. Yeah, well, we're in deep trouble. It's like I was talking before. I think you came. I was talking about democracy. Everybody talks about democracy throughout the world. Everybody wants democracy. Well, democracy is nothing more than consensus. People, when you have consensus of a group, okay, that there determines the government, period. So the thing is, if your group thinks, hey, everybody should be Christian and believe the way that this is done, that's consensus. That's a democracy.
But you end up, you can destroy Christianity in the process.
Well, that was done a long time ago when Rome took and made the Bible. I mean, they did. These Romans, they were not nice people. Let me put it that way. And when I look back at it, I stop and I think about it. The Olympics, which are on right now, they come out of Greece, not out of Rome. You stop and think of Rome, what their entertainment was killing people in the Colosseum. I mean, that there is the end result of that culture, period. But the thing is, here in the United States, we've sort of adopted to that culture as well, so that it becomes a man eat man. You find the Democrats and the Republicans, they go mad at each other. Well, the thing is, each one has their own consensus of belief that don't blend together. So that's the way it is. And like I say, a true democracy promotes tyranny. It's that simple.
Yeah, those that's the linchpin of our at least American system, because of the way in which the Constitution is formed. The way the elections work, you're always going to have two major parties, and that enables those who came up with the idea of federalism. Not that it was originated by the founders, but you had the ones who were writing this foundational document created a system whereupon they would always have two about equal-sized forces, and the parties have changed out throughout time, but remaining and enabled to make mistakes because they too are human, is this federal spirit, in the same way that the reason why Stoicism ended in Rome is not because it was a failure, but because everyone became a Stoic. So in other words, the baseline for how to think about government itself was captured. Federalism was a success. It became our default.
Yeah, well, the thing is, when they designed, the unfortunate thing when I see this whole thing is, when Thomas Jefferson come up with the Declaration of Independence, there was a lot of flaws inside of that. And that's why everything after that was trying to correct, the flaws that was in there. Because the thing is, basically, you're trying to say that God runs the government, and that's not true. That there's specific rights that are inalienate into people. Well, the thing is, that may be true before, we were introduced into the world. We were all born equal in that sense. But the thing is, we were all born into a specific environment, a specific inheritance. And that inheritance is anything but equal, because everybody's inheritance is so different. And the thing is, instead of the church actually teaching this difference so that we can get along with one another, the thing is, it comes and teaches this thing that, hey, we all need to think the same, and that's part of the Latin and Roman rule that took over Greece. They created everything to be systematic, which has its benefits, but on the other hand, it also has its destruction as well. So, it becomes a real sort of a mess.
Rousseau said, man is born free, and everywhere he is in chains.
Yeah, that's right. That's exactly right. And chained by himself. I mean, but the only thing is, we need to take and look at that awareness, and that's what day one of Genesis and actually Christ actually teach to look at it. Because you see, when you look at the Bible, what was the first thing that happens? John the Baptist, doing the baptism of Jesus Christ. Well, that there's becoming aware that there's a force that's greater than yourself, And the thing is, without that, okay, you wander in the darkness, period, because you're thinking yourself, you have all the answers. And the thing is, especially when you're young, nobody can tell you when you're doing anything wrong because you think you got everything right. And nothing could be further from the truth. Because I know when I was young, I look back at it now, I was really stupid, to say the least. But the only thing is, through time and through depending on what a person studies and looks at, determines, the wisdom that's gained and how he lives in their life,
You're familiar with John Rawls's 1971 work, A Theory of Justice?
I'm not familiar with that, no.
He comes up with this philosophical concept that's been termed the veil of ignorance. He imagines before we are born into the world, he asks everyone to create a system where no matter what station in life, family, country, level of economic circumstance, design that system so that you're going to be at peace with wherever you are in the system. In other words, it's
a person can't control that, though. That's the thing.
I understand that, but what he says is, if you're going to design a government in such a way so that every person who falls under the authority of that government would be all right with being in it. In other words, it would be just for every member. That's why it's
right. Well, the thing is, like, even our Constitution, and I mean the Declaration of Independence that was created, Jefferson really had the right idea. And if you look at it, the original declaration he did for Virginia is far more closer to being correct than the one that is established for the one for the United States of America. But the thing is, he was fighting people. He was a very young man. He was only like 30 some odd years old when he came up with this. And to me, Jefferson's life is so fascinating too, in so many different ways, the things that he experienced and how he learned. But the thing is, he was fighting the establishment in Adams and Franklin. I mean, those three people were basically the ones that created the United States and what was originally there. Then afterwards, these other people came in through the government. But, I mean, they are the real true founders. But, the thing is, Franklin, he was very inventive. I mean, he had a very open mind. So he had an open mind towards Christianity, although he was basically a normal Christian, but he was sort of enlightened too. And John Adams probably was more caught up into, religious dogma than anybody else. But the thing is, you put these three together, and that's how we ended up with what we have. And there's a little bit of everything within it. When they established the fact that we would be a democratic republic, and all three of them basically said, yeah, if you guys can keep it, because they knew the problems that were within a democracy and also within a republic. But what's interesting to me, when you take and you look back, democracy is a Greek word, but yet it's part of our government, which clearly defines what the democratic movement is, period. So when you watch TV or whatever, but the thing is, the Republican side of it was taken after the Latin interpretation of it, where they basically turned what's his name, Matthew, as a tax collector, as a person working for the government, collecting money. So the thing is, you have this thing in the subconscious of people that, hey, the Republicans are working for the rich and the Democrats are working sort of like for the poor, subconsciously. But the reality of it is, democracy and Democrats, they're working for the consensus. And the thing is, whatever big government or these people at the top want to be consensus, they're pushing that out into the media. They're pushing that into the movies and come out of Hollywood. They're pushing that through the guys that are House of Representatives and the senators and the president, all this stuff. So it makes it so that a true republic can't really exist because the democracy is so overwhelming in our society. And the democracy begins in our families with our parents, because you end up following their consensus of what they've been taught, and it just continues. It's inbred into our society.
Madison thought that, and Adams too, maybe even more so, that the Constitution, the form of government that we have, is set up for, it would only work for moral people, and specifically for the people who were the context of what moral meant back then.
Well, they had to be educated. They had to understand what was going on.
Not true, but there's the line in the Bible. I think it's maybe from John 4:24, unless I'm confusing it with a different verse. That to worship God, we must worship in spirit and in truth.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, and if we're going to be worshiping the Spirit, then we have to stay in step with the Spirit. So it's an active process.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
That's the foundation of day one in Genesis. Okay. First thing it says, almost the first line, God is a spirit separating the light from the darkness. I mean, it tells you exactly what. And the thing is,
I have a different understanding of Genesis. Genesis is founded on baseball because first mention of baseball is in the very beginning of Genesis, because it says in the beginning. So it's found, that's why baseball has such a heavy influence. Is Hiro awake, or he's gone? He's nodded up. No, he's there. He's there.
I like that.
That was told to me by a theology student.
In the beginning.
The first mention of baseball in the Bible. In the beginning.
Yeah. Right. Well, the thing is, in context with that, though, the first chapter of John too, where they're talking. Actually, the author is the one that's talking about it. It's not Christ. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and nothing was ever made without the Word. And it's talking about word that is real words that really exist. It's like the computers that we have. I mean, without setting up the way they are and everything functioning the way it is, they wouldn't exist. It has to exist in order for it to exist, and that's the words of God.
Yeah. So the word from the Koine Greek is logos, and logos has more than one meaning depending upon the context that you're deploying it. In a great context, it means essentially reason.
Yeah.
And you see it also in the Hebrew book, Isaiah chapter 1 verse 18 starts with, "Come, let us reason together."
Right. That's important. I mean, that's the Sermon on the Mount when Jesus is talking about murder and anger and everything. He says you got to take and leave at the altar and come to reconcile with one another. Reconciliation takes place through reasoning, to talking to one another, and through establishing some kind of a common understanding. That's the first thing we have to learn. Without it, we're at odds with everybody. Even ourselves. I mean, we have to internalize that too, because when we're at odds with ourselves, we're going down the wrong path. We have to find the right one to go down. That's
welcome, Alan. Are you in Canada?
Yeah, I think he is
Toronto.
a fellow Canadian.
Toronto.
No, there's too many Torontoans here.
Uh-oh.
Outside west of Toronto. The best city in Canada. The best city in Canada.
Burlington.
That's it, man. That's it.
Burlington.
Wins all the awards.
Your
Yeah.
famous football team, the Burlington Buffaloes.
Was that? I don't know.
No, I thought
All I know is
thought it's the
Starbucks,
Buffalo
no
Bisons.
frills, the gym. Yeah, something. Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
we have a few famous sports teams here. Amateur, but still. Our part.
I've been to Burlington myself. My wife is from Buffalo, so that's
Whoa.
a neighboring town to you guys. And talking about the Buffalo, Burlington, I never heard that, but
I just made it up now.
Thinking about the Buffalo Bills. Yeah.
We'll take it. We'll take any recognition we can get here.
But
Put us on
anyway,
the map.
I grew up in Michigan over there, just in Fort Huron, which across from Sarnia, and Anyway, we would take the Queens Highway across into Port or Sarnia into Port Huron all the time. I think it goes right through Burlington, right?
Yeah. The
Yeah.
Queen Elizabeth Way,
Oh,
Yeah.
is that what it's called, the way?
QEW.
QEW.
Yeah, but
QEW. Yeah.
just don't go to Detroit and expect to cross on a new bridge, right?
Yeah.
Welcome, Abhishek Shukla in India. Good evening, India.
Thank you, Haru. Welcome, everyone.
Hello, hello.
Good morning.
Abhishek, I just want to make sure your motorcycle is a Sero, Sero.
HERO, hero.
Hero, Hero.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't get that. Is it a one single cylinder or a two cylinder?
Two stroke.
Two stroke, but how many cylinders?
Cylinder. I'm not sure, but maybe two.
Maybe two. And how big is the engine? A Hero 125
Oh.
cc or 250 cc or 500 cc?
125 cc.
Okay. So it's very similar to what they use in South America. I was surprised to find
Yeah.
out that in South America, almost all motorcycles are single cylinder. It's very uncommon to see a 4-cylinder or a 3-cylinder or 2-cylinder. Not so uncommon for a 2-cylinder, but primarily single cylinders.
Oh,
Okay.
I ordered a motorcycle 2 years ago
Oh, yeah?
from China by mail,
Wow.
and it arrived at my door, already put together, and I cut the box open, the crate, and turned it on, and it went. I never had to do anything to it for
Wow.
$3,000. For $3,000, door to door.
No kidding. And how did you
And,
get it registered and licensed in Ontario?
So I was supposed to go to Canadian Tire and have all this import stuff done and safety and everything. And what I did is I went down to the registration office like 2 minutes before they closed,
Yeah.
and they look at the paperwork and I go, "What is? It's a new bike." And I go, "New bike," and all these Chinese writings. It's a new bike. It's brand new, out of the box, and this and that. The girl is new there, and the other woman they want to go, and she just looks at it, gets the paperwork, ka-chunk, ka-chunk, ka-chunk. Here you go.
Lucky.
No safety, no nothing.
Lucky.
Yeah,
right?
it was incredible. It was, you're supposed to go get it because it's an import, some special safety, and they got to do all this testing, and yeah, I got none of it, man. It was I can't even pronounce the name, but I wanted to get a 4-cylinder 2-stroke, and they told me they don't make those anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted a rocket, man, and I couldn't get. So it's a Ninja. It looks like a Ninja. Yeah, that's a nice little bike. Nice mags.
100 cc's.
Yeah.
yes. If you go to on YouTube to this YouTube channel that this is going to, and you go to the beginning, you can watch Abhishek Shukla driving his motorbike in India through the streets while he forward. So it looks like you're getting a tour of India.
Yeah. Yeah. It looked good this morning.
We were talking about Genesis and in the beginning.
We were talking about baseball in the Bible.
And does that mean that the beginning has innings? Like each day is an inning? So
Like
there's
in a Vinci game.
6 days or 7 days? Maybe
7
the
days.
Genesis doesn't count as a day.
What's that?
Now we're gonna have someone from Nepal join us.
Vedas.
Shakespeare gave us that concept of didn't give it to us, but he described the idea of the stages of life that we go through, which are somewhat loosely analogous to innings.
Yeah.
Bidas,
Namaste,
Victor
everybody.
gave us
Namaste, Birdash.
Namaste. He described
Namaste, everybody, brothers.
Namaste. How are your boys?
Yeah, boys are reading. Yeah, they are doing okay.
Good.
Homework. They are doing homework.
Like the model of the motorbike.
That you are riding.
What?
Check.
I could hear myself on my delayed YouTube video.
Yeah, those are
I tell you my time traveler jokes, but you didn't laugh.
That was me this morning.
Wow, there's a lot of hero motorcycles. Ah!
And so, is this a constitutional democracy or a Republican constitution?
That's the question?
functionally it's oligarchy because it's a republic.
Well, it's supposed to be a republic, but really we more function as a democratic society than anything else because consensus really rules over everything. You know, they do polls every day for, you know, just about everything and anything. Do you like Trump? Do you don't like Trump? I mean, it just goes on
The
and on.
question is who actually has a participation in that consensus? Because for vast majority of people, or not participate.
No.
So it's
Too many vehicles.
who also have the skills to maneuver the key Congress critters and executive. And then long term, of course, one of the advantages of trying to choose your executive is it goes along with the idea of at that point, then maybe you can suggest who should be on the Supreme Court, which would be what ultimately upholds whatever mission you could be pursuing.
Well, consensus period, you know, rules everything. It determines who gets elected to the Congress, who gets elected to the Senate, no matter which one you go. They're writing the laws. They're determining the habits and the, you know, enslavement of our society, period, because they control that. So the thing is, people, you know, I don't know, Rami, do you know, are you familiar with the Asch experiment?
Yes, this is, go ahead.
Okay, the Asch experiment demonstrates how people will actually go along with something that is not right, just in order to take and belong to a group. And that is something that, you know, you can take and look at Christianity or probably just about any kind of religion you want to. And because of the environment that people are in when they're exposed to it, they naturally will go along with it without even asking any kind of questions whatsoever.
Right.
But in reality, they may see things that may not be quite right. And that there is where the awareness actually begins.
That's right.
So the thing is, the same is true with the democracy, the way democracy is set up. Like we're born into the construct of what we're living in. And the thing is, it's already been there before we got here. Like the movies we watch, the TV programs, all that is determined, unfortunately, not by the people that we want to learn from, but by government people in authority, through regulating the different things that they allow to be laws. And most people are totally unaware of these laws and how they influence their life as to what's happening and how they're really enslaved to it. You know, so the thing is, as long as the consensus is able to manipulate the people in the Congress and the senators and even the presidency, there really is very little choice that the people actually have, because they're just falling into line with whatever they really truly believe, which is being manipulated by the, the people in power, period.
Yeah, and you get these popular ideas that get seeded and then turned into attitudinal positions that, as you stated, are simply fallen into line with. The only good engine is a dead engine.
Yeah.
Well,
the thing is, right
remember
now,
the main. Oh.
I was going to say,
Remember the main "To Hell with Spain," or the promotion of the idea of good German gas to solve society's ills. I mean,
right. Well, the thing is that we're all fortunate enough, I don't care where you are in the world right now, is AI, because AI serves two purposes. It serves one, that you can go into it and find it to agree with you, or you can go into it and actually look for truth. I mean, you can ask it questions about Socrates or Plato, and it'll take and formulate that whole thing to gather the information that you're looking for in a New York Minute,
Right. And let's talk about that whole thing. When you say that whole thing, you're talking about essentially two functions. One, the data set fed to it, and two, the owner's weighting. In other words, the owner's own biases that they get to seed the system with. So that if you want to start asking it questions that the owners don't want you knowing answers to, it can actually set up the system to steer you away from those questions.
Well, it does that. I agree with that. And it really does that. And, like, for instance, like myself, I do a lot of theology questions with it. And there are certain things, like there's certain Roman words that are currently in the Bible that were not originally there with the Greek, just like wherever it talks about soul. Okay, soul is actually the Greek word psyche, not as we know it, soul. Okay, when you take and use the word psyche, now it takes on a different definition in its own context, psychological. I mean, that there is words of the psyche, and then you have, like, in Greek, they had the story about Psyche, which within that story itself tells the story of a person's psychology. Okay.
Right.
But the thing is, what's happened is the Romans have taken these stories and twisted them and made them into what they want the finality of these things to be, rather than the openness of thought that would end up if you were just reading that story as it was originally presented. So once again, you end up with this finality, which leads you into a point of control by the government you're involved with,
Yes. Yeah, that is the issue. This is why the Danbury Baptists, the Baptists of Danbury, Connecticut, when they wrote Thomas Jefferson, they wanted to make sure that the government would not adopt a state religion, because there's the whole history with the piece of what's that city in?
Yeah, but the thing is that whether they want to realize it or not, the government has adopted a religion. It's a religion of the people with inside of it. And no matter
American civil religion.
Yeah, well, the thing is, you still have it, where they put up the 10 Commandments in different places and so on and so forth. I mean, the thing is,
they have one, in God we trust, on the penny and on the law officer vehicles.
Right.
And on
so
license plate.
The government to be independent is impossible, because you take like Islamic nations too. I mean, their government is based upon their understanding of their Torah. I mean, not Torah.
That's what it comes down to.
Yeah. So the thing is, these different governments are really based on religion, whether they want to admit it or not, and also influenced by governments that came before them as well, because you go back into Rome when, Constantine was, the emperor there, he's the one that allocated the priests or whatever they were in Rome to create the Bible, so that there is exactly what we have today, what was actually created through this government source, and
right. Well, there's the works all existed prior to the compilation. It wasn't until the Diet of Worms, Worms, that was 1506 where it became solidified.
Right. But the thing is, when they solidified it, though, they created a foundation for belief. Okay.
Right, by
and
choosing
the thing is,
which documents to include and which to exclude.
That's right. And the thing is, by by creating the different creeds and different things that everybody repeats in church. Okay, they also create a sort of hypnotic state of belief into the exact thing that they are creating. So they control through that process. Because, like, to me, one of the most beautiful gospels that I really like a lot is the Gospel of Mary Magdalene, even though it's not complete.
Wow.
Okay, the thing is, the gospel in itself really, has everything of Matthew and John within a very few verses. I mean, it's compiled extremely well.
Oh.
So the thing is, it sort of blends with those other two. But the thing is, when they wrote they probably were aware of the Gospel of Mary Magdalene at the time that they put it together. But the only thing is, they also got rid of all the different copies of it. And, they only found the one copy in the tomb of some lady somewhere. They found it in the 1800s. I mean, so it was something that was very, very recent, but they found a lot of recent writings. So, recently too, in time over the past 100, 200 years, because so much excavation and things have happened. But it really, all this stuff just goes to prove that, the Romans wrote the Bible as we know it today. And even though the Protestants take and separate themselves from it and have their own little denominations, it's all basically the same, pretty much the same. And the only way that you...
Our discussion has either elevated or digressed into religion, where it started off as dentistry.
No.
You got to show them this.
I don't want to redirect it, but I think Abhishek, as a representative of Hindu culture and religion, and Virdash and purportedly Hiro as a representative of the Buddhist tradition, and Rami and David as representatives of the Christian faith. And I don't know whether Alan is more than a Canadian.
Maybe he's atheist.
Is he?
Maybe. And Joel, maybe he is.
No. I subscribe to the simulation hypothesis.
Okay. So the question is, if these various faith communities were to play Vinci, who would win?
Wow.
That's the game.
That would determine.
Is Abhishek able to get up the board in his? Abhishek has coded the 2-player version.
Because
so we're going to have either the Hindus versus the Christians, or the Buddhists versus.
There's going to be time enough for all of that, and I'm going to step away before it happens. Thomas Jefferson said that one brave man is a majority. And I think that to win a game, sometimes you have to not play it. So when it comes to the point where we cross the bridge into a game of Vinci, I'm going to step out.
But you can observe.
That's entirely predictable, according to the professor that I played with on the ship. Men will not try something because of a potential loss of status in a group.
It's not a matter of status, it's a matter of time management.
Okay.
But the thing about the synoptic gospels, synoptic meaning like they're somewhat the same, we had a discussion last night in, I think, an Australian group out of Melbourne, and the question was, it was about getting away from the Gospels, and I think it was very well thoughtfully done. We had people from all sorts of different backgrounds and points of view. But when it comes to those three, Matthew, Mark, and Luke, where Mark was probably the earliest, and it's the shortest of the Gospels. It's only 16 chapters. And not as many events are recorded in it because it is, of course, the first. But it's a very tight work. It's a very punchy work. It happens. This happens. This happens. This happens. This happens. There's a pivot moment in between, and then it ends on a cliffhanger and doesn't try to explain things after that point. Matthew, which is what starts the New Testament, is a glue for the rest of the work onto or into or attaches the New Testament onto the Old Testament because it's written from the Jewish perspective. And then Luke is an outsider taking a survey, interviewing all these different people. Luke was a student of Paul, and in order for him to be able to get what he felt was a true view of the events of the Christ coming into the world, living, dying, being brought back from the dead, spending more time with his followers, and then eventually ascending into heaven in the first chapter of Acts, which is Luke part 2. He creates a version of the good news designed specifically for outsiders who want an introduction to this whole system of belief. And then John is something apart from all that because it's being the last work. It becomes philosophical from its start.
Wow. So if the different religions, like in a 5-player Vinci game, were to play to determine what the world religion would that be a fair way instead of by consensus? It would be by playing it out in a winner take all to make it the world religion.
Okay,
would that be fair?
Okay, I'm gonna say that's a model in which to control, because remember, those who step forth to establish the grounds of reality do so with the idea of dividing and ruling. Vinci is a very excellent game to divide a people and then rule them according to, well, just that, specifically the rules of Vinci. So it's a system, you see, of control, essentially, because you are saying, this is the field and this is how you play it, and willing to lock themselves into that rule set, then you have their time occupied in this game. And in a way, it is a very good model for understanding the way interests rule over governments, which in turn then rule over people.
Well, all that may be true, but I still think it requires arithmetic.
Sure, yes, because it's based upon a model, and a model can be described with math.
Well, it
Graph theory
deals
in
with
your case.
3 things, which is like the Trinity. 1 is a triangle, 2 is a square, and 3 is a line of 3 in a row. And that may be a way of dividing the world and ruling everybody and taking power and all. I don't dispute any of that because I truly don't understand it. But
that's why the Trinity gets you more points.
Right. Maybe so.
But
then there is the center, which is democracy. And that is the figural point on which both the left and the right must converge.
We must converge at a Panera soon. Rami,
Yes.
David Norton, and I.
Let's do it. Name the time. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Joel through Zoom.
UCF Panera.
What's that?
Maybe next
UCF
Saturday
Panera.
morning we could meet
I've
at
got
a Panera.
Even better place. I have an even better place, and I'll email it to you both. Since sorry, our members from Canada, Nepal, and Canada, unless you can, well, you're invited too, but the distance would be a lot further for you to travel.
You'll buy them a
Zoom.
coffee if they show up.
That's right, I will.
Yeah, I'll buy him one too.
2 free coffees
There you
for
go.
anybody out of Florida who shows up.
Yeah.
What's the name of that tea that coffee from Canada? Horton? No.
Tim Hortons.
Tim Hortons. Is it better than Dunkin' Donuts coffee?
It's their competition.
Here's a Tim Hortons.
This episode has been sponsored by Tim Hortons.
No. Don't say that until they actually give you the money, Jairo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not a Tim Hortons fan. It's too strong for me. Too much
Wow.
caffeine.
Who want
Too
to
much
compete
caffeine.
with Hindu?
In praise of
Mhm.
Vinci, Joel, I do have to say it does force people to think in terms of limited resources, and in that way, it is a very practical game. And also, although there may be winners or losers, it's not technically a winner-take-all game because at least spaces still get to be occupied, even if they're minority spaces.
And you get to remove a space at the end of that one who has the most. That makes it
Yeah.
somewhat constitutionally republic.
Well, somewhat or
It
socialist.
protects the
depending on how you
minority.
view it.
I don't know the game.
We
Well,
can teach
I'm
you in
not
2
gonna
minutes,
enjoy.
David. Alan, as long as you can count to 3, you can play the game. But I don't know about Burlington. People in Burlington, I don't know if they're big on math.
We hire
Want to go
accountants to
first?
do that for us. We hire accountants here to do that for us.
Well, if you can bring your accountant in, what I think Abhishek is bringing up the board, his electronic
Wow.
board in
Maybe
Python. I
we-
have no idea what it
if-
is or how it
if-
works, but I know how the game works.
if Alan plays, then he'll be the first Canadian other than the author of the game who's in Canada, Joel. That will be then they could see who's the Canadian champion after Alan learns how to play it well.
Well, Alan will also be the first player from Burlington ever to see the game.
To see it.
Yes.
Who want to play first?
Oh,
Put Alan, are you up for this, Alan?
oh, can you show Joel? Can you show us the pieces that you're going to try
Sure,
out?
go ahead. Go ahead, I'll play a game.
Okay,
not-
Alan, you've got real bonus points because it is very rare for a male to be willing to try something that he has no idea of. So you are somewhat of an adventurer. When I
Go
walk
ahead.
into a room and they're all men, I always know that there's not going to be a test play. I can pretty much count on that. Who else is
Religion?
playing?
You want my religion? I'm a
Vegetarian.
I believe we're in a simulation. Simulation.
He's a simulator.
Simulation. Yeah. We're in a simulation. Okay. Here we go.
Okay, now who else is going to play with Alan?
I'm out. I'm going.
David's out.
We'll see you guys
What about,
later.
are you going to try Hyro? So it'll be an American and a Canadian.
Okay.
Simulation versus Buddhist.
And Bir Das Lama too?
Yeah, but I don't know if the computer game can accommodate 3 players.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we're gonna play the computer version.
I think so. That's what I believe Abhishek is entering.
The Python version?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, Hyro and Alan.
What is your religion, Hyro? Hyroist?
He's a Hyroist.
Wow.
Hyro, did you know that in South America they call hot dogs panchos? Is it the same in Colombia?
I don't know. I haven't
Yeah.
been in Colombia to buy hot dogs.
Oh, you've never been in Colombia?
Well,
I
since,
didn't-
since I was 12 years old.
Oh, wow, I didn't know that.
Oh,
Okay, so let's just try a 2-player game. Usually that's the best
Sure.
way to start for 2 players.
wow.
So this is the board. You see all those numbers from 1 to 9 on 2 sides?
Oh,
The
Oh, I
right
see.
side and the left side, or the
I should
upper and the
highlight.
lower.
I
Okay.
should highlight the screen.
Sorry? Yeah, you should highlight it. Yeah. I
Let's
think
see.
Abhishek has already
I
done
see
that.
the numbers. I see the
Okay.
numbers.
Okay, so the object of the game is to place your pieces so that they make shapes.
Oh,
And there's only 3 shapes that are valid. So if you look at the upper board, the R, 1, 4, and 5 would be a triangle.
Oh no.
Yep.
5, 6,
Okay.
and 7 would be a line of 3.
Okay.
And 6, 1, 4, and 5 would be a square. And that's basically, those shapes can be anywhere on the board. And your opponent may try to block you. Those arrows are showing you the direction that you count the spaces. So like the board itself, like you can see behind me, it has no numbers. But this is just a way to identify it for online play so that you can state where you want your piece to be moved with precision. Saves a lot of talking. So they have
So-
stuck you in the unpreferred position, Alan. You're to go first is a disadvantage. So
Whatever.
yeah, that's all right. I understand. You're an easygoing Canadian, so you can place your piece in any square except the center, number 9.
Okay.
And
So
number 9 you can only occupy when it forms part of 3 in a row of your color.
all right. 3 in a row only.
Only.
Or any
Yeah,
shape?
but
Any shape?
in any
Not any
direction.
shape. Not any shape. Just 3 in a row.
Just 3 in a row. Well, at least 3 in a row. You can be part of other shapes too, but only the line of 3 in a row will allow you to occupy the center.
All right.
So you
And
get to
so
go first.
how do I specify? Like if I want
You just tell Abhishek or tell anybody, and Abhishek will place your piece for you. And that square will show up as red because you're the first player. He's
okay.
just illustrating the
Um,
various directions that you can make 3 in a row or 5 in a row or
Got
whatever.
it. Okay. If I say L1, that's the bottom one. Okay.
Correct. So
There we
Abhishek
go.
should,
L1. I'll take L1.
L1 should turn into red if Abhishek is making the moves. Are you there,
Just draw on
Abhishek?
lines. Get rid of that
Yeah.
line. Put
Yeah.
L1.
Should I start?
Yes.
L1.
start?
L1.
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 Okay. Okay.
By the way, I think
L1.
that's a pretty good move, Alan, for somebody who's never played. You've got a bit of
Please.
an intuitive sense.
Come on. It's not. I get the game. It's okay. Yes.
Well,
L1. I know what I'm trying to do.
okay,
Yeah.
Hyro, your move.
Wow. I'm gonna go with R1.
Oh,
Wow.
he's imitating you.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Cairo, you had the chance. I'll take 9.
You can't take it yet because you don't have 3
What?
in a row.
Oh, I got to do 3 in a row. Oh, I get it
Oh,
now.
yeah.
Okay.
So if you do
okay.
5, if you do
I get it.
5 on your next move, you'll have 3 in a row and you can take 9 as long as
I got
Hyro
it.
doesn't block it
I got it.
somehow.
R8.
R8. Did you get it, Abhishek?
Mhm.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow. Wow. I'm gonna go with R5.
Ah, I saw that coming.
Yeah. That's what. Yeah.
Mm, Did,
Yeah, he's already moved. It's your move now, Alan.
Yep.
And Alan, you are the first person other than me from Canada to play Abhishek's Python version of this game out of India.
wow.
And you're the first person to play Vinci in Burlington, Ontario.
Wow.
R6.
R6. Wow. Ooh. Oh.
Not a bad strategy, I must say,
Mhm.
from what I can see.
Oh. Ah. Oh. Ah. Ah. Ah.
Decisions, Hiram.
Ah. 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 Ah.
So far, the score is 0-0.
R3.
R3, okay.
Wow.
You got to block him, I think, Alan. But how to do that? He's got
Wow.
you 2 ways to Sunday.
Oh no.
Alan, do you know all the rules? How to make three in a line? How to make a triangle?
yeah,
How to make a
yeah.
square?
It's not that
Yeah, yeah.
complicated. He's got it. He's from
Yeah.
Burlington. They're smart people.
Oh no.
Wow.
They have
Um,
steel mill.
I'm in trouble.
R2. Oh no, sorry. No,
Hiro,
L2.
L2.
Ooh.
Ooh, now
Oh.
he's got you over a barrel, Hiro.
Hiro, take spot 9.
9.
Ah,
Oh, I got 3 points on the board.
yeah, but that's
Now
a long way from being
Alan will
over.
take left 6.
F6?
Well,
L6.
is the line
Diagonal.
286 a point?
Yeah.
286.
points.
I don't
216.
understand.
No,
The
it's
line
outside.
286.
286. Go.
Oh no.
Just let Alan
Oh,
speak.
that's a
Be
channel.
quiet, everyone.
That's a
No,
Channel.
channel.
it's
That's a
Quiet.
286 the line.
That's a channel. Channel.
Oh, I
286.
see what you're asking. No, it's not.
Why
It's
not?
Because it's off the board.
Oh, but there is a different version that it does allow
Yes,
that. That's
yes,
the channel
but he's
rule.
never played before. You don't get into the complicated ones. It's not channel, it's channel. Anyway,
Chunel.
channel.
See?
Chunnel.
What does
Okay.
channel mean? It's like
It's
going
like the
under the
tunnel
water.
under the English Channel.
CHUNNEL. No, CHU.
No A, U. Yes.
Very good. Thank you very much.
Okay, back to the board. But that's a very
Okay.
common question, Alan. It shows
Well,
that
there we go.
you're thinking and you understand the
I know.
game.
Well, I didn't know that rule. I'll
Yeah.
throw that one out there.
Well,
I didn't know that rule.
That's the most common complaint for first-time players because they don't know that rule.
Yes.
That rule was
Got to
That-
go back to the game, Abhishek.
Well, I had a check. Put me back. I gotta pick
Okay.
I gotta pick a something. Okay.
oh no.
6-6 will give you 3 in a row,
It's Alan's turn.
or 7 will give you a triangle. And it will block Hiro from getting a 3 in a row. Right
No,
7
Hiro
or
have-
left
Hiro-
6.
Hiro have 3 options for making 3 in a line. 7, 2, 4.
Wow.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
and if he make 3 in a line, he will get 2 extra points for 2 triangles.
Wow. It's Alan's turn.
So the
Yeah,
question,
yeah.
yeah.
Oh. Wow.
But what if Alan choose L6? He will
Yeah.
get 3 points.
Yes.
What it? Oh.
I can predict
How
that,
much? How much is? So how much is is a triangle 3 as well?
1 point, 1 point.
1 point. Oh, okay.
But it also blocks
Oh.
one of Hyro's 3 in a rows.
Wow.
I don't know.
Um.
It's hard to know, but I would go with left 6. Get your points and let Hyro do his worst. I think once you were first player against such an experienced player like Hyro, the game was already set. They set
Okay.
you up. They should have made Hyro go first, but that's all right.
It's okay. I'm not worried at all. um.
Oh.
Dum 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 da da dum.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Um. So, if he gets R4,
Yes.
is that 3? Is that 3?
Yeah, that's 3 points for the up and down line.
3, 4, 5. So that's 5 points.
Correct. Well, actually, it's more than that because it will also give him 3 in a row across 3, 2, and 9. So it'll be 8 points. Could be 8 points with the next one. There's not much you can do about it because he gave you the least preferred move. We call
Yeah.
the first player the vulnerable player.
Hmm.
So you're vulnerable because no matter what you do, he can still remove one of your pieces before we score the final game.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll do L6.
Okay. L6, Abhishek. Hyro, it's your move now.
Wow, he's on the scoreboard. He's got
Yes.
3 points.
Maybe
Yes.
it could be the closest the game ever is now. Here we go.
Yeah, could be. But he is also in a position to make a Nihonbashi.
Wow. I'm going to take R7.
Okay, got the corner. He got 3 in a row. Alan, it's not my place to speak, but I would go with either 4 or 8 because you'll get 2 points for either one of those moves because they will form 2 triangles.
But what if he block Hyro like 4 or 2 in right?
Yeah, but it doesn't give him any points.
Oh.
But he will block Hyro to
Yes,
gain
that's
extra
true.
points.
That's true. It'll give Hyro, it'll prevent Hyro from getting 3 points, and it'll force Hyro into taking the other spot, which you may or may not want. But I would focus.
Oh yeah.
I
but-
would focus on
oh,
getting.
I understand what you want to say, because Alan will not able to remove any spot of Hyro.
Correct.
So maybe
Because Hyro
Alan
is
have
in
to
the
focus
preferred
on-
position.
Alan have to focus on gaining more point to as compared to
Maybe.
Hyro.
Maybe. It all depends on how the game
Is
plays out
that-
later.
Is that a strategy or is that an algorithm?
I think that's just
Algorithm.
a tactic. That's just a tactic on the individual move. The overall
Maybe
war, no one
experience?
knows strategy.
Is that a philosophy of life?
Maybe.
Philosophy of Vinci life. Oh, you want to choose left 4?
I'm trying to think all these
Yeah.
moves.
Oh,
L.
what if you choose left 3?
What about left 8?
Or L, yeah.
What about left 7?
Um,
Yeah, oh, good.
I'll do L4.
Now he's only
Okay.
1 point
Mr.
behind.
Wiz? L4?
Yeah,
L4, yeah.
yeah, 4.
I don't know if I'm gonna
5 to
get. I don't know if I'm gonna get the most points, but I can sure try and spoil his.
Yeah, you're
But-
doing good. You're doing good, Alan. For a first time play, that's excellent.
So he might not get as many points. That's that's all. He's got a better position on the board, but if I can disrupt to any other
Oh, I guess
opportunity,
I guess I'll get uh I guess I'll get either 2 or 4 is equally good.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll get
Yeah.
4. R4.
R4 for Hyro.
What if you block Alan?
Too late. Too
Left
late.
8.
He's made his move. He's made his move.
R4.
R4. Hyro has made his move. Okay. Hyro's
Wow,
got
Left
I got
8.
11
6.
points because I got
How
2
does-
triangles and 3 in a row.
No, he doesn't have 11 points. He's got 3 and 3 is 6, 7, 8 points. Why does it say 11?
Oh no,
3.
it's a bug.
he got a line. He got a line and 2 triangles there.
2 diagonal and
3,
1
6,
triangle
line.
line.
9.
So
10,
11.
hold on.
That's
One
right.
person at a time, and it's my turn. Hyro has one line at 5, 4, and 3. That's 3 points. Hyro has another line at 7, 1, and 3. That's another 3 points. 3 and 3 is 6.
What about
Hyro
the
has. Wait a second.
5,
It's my
1
turn
line.
to talk, and I'm talking. And then Hyro has 1, 4, and 3 is a triangle, and 1, 4, and 5 is another triangle. That's 8 points, but the game has a bug. It shows Hyro has 11.
No, you forgot the
5,
other
1, 9.
diagonal.
Which other
5,
guy?
1, 9.
Oh, yes, you're right. My apologies. I forgot that. Yes, thank you, Hyro. Okay, 11
Zoe,
points
Zoe,
is correct.
you want to find
I'll
one
take
more
R.
code?
I'll take R8.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, sorry, R2. Sorry, R2. What am I
No.
saying? R2.
No, you've already got R2. You want R8.
No, I want R2. That would be LA. R2
Oh, sorry.
to block it.
R2.
To block him.
Oh, no, big mistake, big mistake. But who knows?
Why?
Oh no, what happened? Oh, the program. The program crashed.
failed.
Oh no, it's back.
R2?
R2. Yeah.
Oh no, he blocked me. Now I can't get.
That's
You
it.
can block
That's
him.
it.
You
I
can block
can't
him.
get world
Left 8.
domination.
He got no more points. I see what I can get now. I can get one. I can get.
Left 8.
Yeah. That's what he'll do.
Wow. I guess that would block 3 in a row. So left 8.
Oh, you can make 3 in a line. 9, 8, 7.
So L7.
I'll try to
L7.
distract
Okay, here
him.
we go. Here we go. Place your points, ladies and gentlemen. He now has.
Oh, you have to block.
He blocked me.
Where's
Oh,
the board? It disappeared.
Oh,
L
it's here.
I can't see it.
L3. Oh wow. How can you not see it?
L.
I don't know.
L. So you got L3, and then I take L5.
I can't see the
That
board
gives
anymore.
That gives me 3. So that gives me 7,
You're
8,
red.
9, 10, 11, 12.
Wait.
I
wait.
can't see the board here. I don't know what happened.
Can you swipe to the left? No, to the right? No.
I'm not on a
You're on
phone.
a laptop.
I'm on a
L-
laptop.
Give me L5 there. Come on. Let's do it. I got 12.
Oh,
It gives me 12. L5 gives me 12.
no, that's the only one left. Is L5.
Yes, I know. L5 gives me 12 points.
Why can't I see it?
You can do it in your head. The math's not that hard.
Why can't you see it?
I don't know.
Let's see if I can make it outstanding or highlighted. Let's see.
Oh, what's this? Give me a 2-minute on it. Oh, what's this? What is it?
So, oh, here we go. Okay, there it is. Okay. Well, now
Wow.
it's gone again.
Oh, no.
3.
Every time he goes on a call, it disappears.
Oh,
I
no.
can see it. I can see it.
Well, it disappeared for me. I don't know what's going on.
So, okay, so if I do L5, then it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7
Hmm.
more points. So 7 and 6 is 12. So
Abhishek, can you put the last one?
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, I get
Maybe.
13. I get 13 then. Wow, that's good.
But it's
Abhishek,
not over yet.
Then what
Abhishek,
happens? Then what happens?
maybe he's on a phone.
Yeah, he said
Hello?
he had a call.
Oh,
Hello,
Hey,
I'm
Abhishek.
back.
So
Can
where's
you-
the game?
L5.
I
We're
can't-
waiting
L5?
patiently here. I'm going to start screaming and yelling.
L5.
L5, yes. There we go.
Oh,
Okay,
now,
now I can
Alan,
see
you
it.
have to protect your spot.
So, Alan, you have 9 pieces on the board.
Mm-hmm.
Hyro has 8 pieces on the board.
That's not fair.
So Hyro gets to remove one of your pieces.
I can already see which one he's going to remove. Yes, okay.
It doesn't matter because I think he already has more points than you,
Is
doesn't he?
that like retribution?
No, I
Retribution?
have
Or
I have
revenge?
12. I should have 12 points.
Well,
Oh,
you
no.
did. Oh, he didn't make your last move. You took. Who's got number 5?
That's me.
Okay,
Oh, he went
I
back.
don't know what Abhishek is doing there.
What's
So
going on?
it keeps
Oh.
disappearing and reappearing.
Oh, I'm checking the last score, but the final score is not updated because I think after balancing phase, the final score will be shown. Maybe.
Oh,
We have to do it the old-fashioned way. We have to
Use a board.
add them up ourselves.
uh-oh.
Like,
Well,
let's see.
So I got 3 across. I got 5, 6, 7, which will make it 9. And then I
Yes.
got a square, 4, 1, 4, 6, 1, 4, 5, 6. That's 2. So that's 9, 10, 11. Then I got a triangle, which is
You
4,
can't count
4, 5, 6.
You have 8 points, 9 points.
3,
So that gets me
6,
to 7,
10
is it
points.
9 points?
9,
10 points,
9
10
points.
points. 10
9
points,
points.
2 triangles, 2 3 in a line,
Oh,
maybe,
10.
and 1 is square.
So is that 16 altogether?
10.
10 points.
Well,
Right,
no, wait. I
you
put
don't-
5 in. So the
you
line
don't
across
count-
is 3.
One
The
person
square-
at a
the
time.
square
Triangles
is-
inside the square.
The square is 2.
And
The
One
triangle is
person
1.
at a time, please. Alan, how are you counting your points? Give us the number.
I have 3. So 5, 6, 7
Correct?
is the line.
Yes.
1, 4, 5, 6 is a
It's
square.
Yes.
4, 5, 6 is a triangle.
No, a triangle inside a square doesn't count again. It only
Oh
counts
my
part of
goodness.
the square.
Look at this. You guys are changing the rules on me as we go along.
No,
Shocking.
not true.
Shocking. Shocking. See?
true.
Oh
Not
my
true.
goodness.
So that's your
The universe is concentric. It's one thing inside of another. That should be a rule that's allowed. One thing
Well-
inside of another is
oh, we could call that
allowed.
We could
You
call
could
that
call
the
that the
Burlington
Allen
version.
rule. You could
The
call that
Burlington
the
version.
Allen rule.
Isn't it true? I mean, one thing is inside of another. I'm
can't
in
be.
my house, which is inside my city, which is inside my province, which is inside my country.
But we are
I-
only playing this on one plane.
Well, triangles are inside of squares,
Correct.
and which are all
Apart
made of
from
lines.
those-
Which are all made of lines.
Apart
By
from
logic,
those,
That
Alan,
may be
which
that may
sport
be
you
an
want to protect?
interesting variation.
Okay. Anyway, 6. I'll take the rule. So it's 6, 7, 8, 9 for the line, and then
Wait a
for the-
minute.
so
Where do you get
that's 3.
6, 7, 8, 9? Go
So
slowly.
wait.
here.
So 5. My score is 6 right now.
No, your
6.
score is 3 points for 5, 6, 7. 3 points.
So yeah,
for
but no, my
1.
score was 6. My score was 6 already. I was starting at my current score was 6. So plus the line is 3, 5, 6, 7.
No,
So
that 6 already includes the line. We start with counting the lines. 5, 6, 7. That's 3 points. 2, 1, 6. That's another 3 points. So 3 and 3 is 6. 1, 4, 5, 6 is a square. That adds 2 points. 6 plus 2 is 8. And you have a triangle at 1, 6, 7, and another triangle at 1, 4, 2, which is 10 points. What does the Python score say? I can't see it on the screen.
No, no.
where's
He didn't-
where's the
He
calculated
forgot.
score?
He forgot
6.
that part of the program.
No, it's not giving Alan all his points.
Oh, it's the point before the last move.
Yeah, but what about this move? It's not counting that?
He forgot to add that module to the.
Oh, so it's another bug.
It's getting there. I'm a guinea pig. I know.
Oh,
I'm a guinea pig.
maybe I forget to print the score in the loop or in the balancing phase.
Did you write this? Did you write this code with AI?
No, I made my
Oh my goodness! Yes.
myself.
So
So
So the game doesn't have to go on to the balancing phase because Hyro already has more points than Alan.
but which one should I remove to maximize?
You don't have to remove any because
But-
it doesn't make any difference.
But,
You
but,
are
I,
still-
but it makes me feel good that I have devastated him.
that's just being mean. You only get 1 point for the round. No matter how many points more than him you have, you still only get
It makes
one
me
game
feel.
point.
It,
I have to go to the
makes me feel
bathroom. I'll
like
be right back.
I destroyed
Ron.
him.
As an experienced player, I would have expected you to have doubled my score.
Ego. It feeds my ego that I destroyed a beginner.
Yes, I think you should have
Hello?
doubled my score.
Alan,
I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed,
which
Hyro.
spot you want to protect?
Oh, we forgot about that. He gets to protect one of his pieces. Before I can remove his,
Yes,
he gets
yes.
to protect one of them. That could
I
change
will
the
protect 8.
outcome.
R8.
No, you have to protect one of yours.
That's mine. R8. That's
R8?
what I'm protecting. R8.
Why?
Because then you can get you change that over, you're going to get more
No.
points.
The objective is for you to protect one of yours so that I can't remove it, and it will give you maximum pointages.
Yeah.
What? What? Oh.
I said,
Um.
I get to remove
Okay.
one of your pieces to reduce your
So
score.
that'll be L1 then.
Oh, that sounds better.
Oh no.
That's it.
But I can't go back now.
Ah!
So we have to do it with the old-fashioned way.
Oh goodness! Oh, I can't go back. That's funny. Oh well. I need to know. I didn't know what I was trying to accomplish. I thought you were going to swap it for yours or something.
Yep. You mean Abhishek means that he can't remove one of the pieces, or what?
He already put in R8.
Oh, there's no return, no undo.
I don't think so. I don't think there's an undo yet.
Undo in
There is
only
not.
chance of taking spot. No undo in balancing phase.
I guess I should have asked. What's my objective? I didn't ask the question.
Because it is unfair to change the spot in the balancing phase. So that's why I did not put the undo option.
Alan, whatever anybody says, you have conducted yourself admirably and with distinction, as well as being the first person from Burlington ever to
Burlington.
play Vinci, and
Alan,
the first person in Canada outside of myself to ever test Abhishek's Python version.
Is
we
that
go,
the Burlington?
finish this game as soon as possible so that the second round will start. Hiro has 1
Is
point
that
and Alan has 0 point.
is that the Burlington of Burlington Industries?
Yes.
Yeah, is it? Okay, sure.
Finish this
Who
game.
knows? Who knows? I just said
Sure
yes.
it is.
I don't really know.
Sure it is. I
I
think
don't really
Burlington,
know.
Hiro,
like
which
Burlington
spot you want
coat,
to
like
remove?
Burlington coat factories in Vermont, though.
Yeah. Okay, so now we get to the other part of the game, which is to decide on which country's game we're playing. A Canadian game is played in 3 innings. An American game is
my
played
goodness.
in 4 innings. So because we have the American champion, Hiro,
Hiro?
and the Canadian, we never discussed this in the beginning because Alan was just seeing the game for the first time.
I think you guys are making it up as you go along, personally, but that's okay.
Hiro,
That's
which
okay. I
point-
can deal with
which
it.
spot
You
you want to
may
remove?
everyone is free to believe whatever they want to believe.
That's right.
That's
That's
Canada
right.
for you.
And you know what? You know what my game is? Lowest score wins.
Okay. Okay. And how
Lowest
long
score
is your
wins.
game?
I don't know. My game.
I
My
suggest you
game.
just
My
do
game
it.
goes. My game goes on for eternity, but I don't know if you guys want to stay that long.
No. My suggestion is we play a 3-inning game, which is a Canadian game. So this time, Alan, the positions are reversed and Hiro has to go first.
But
He's vulnerable. That's to make it fair.
But we didn't determine what spot he wanted to protect and which spot I wanted to remove.
It doesn't
That's
matter.
Alex
Whatever
chose
he
Arif.
protects, you've won. You've won already, Hiro. That's just mean to want to bring his score down, and it doesn't do anything for you.
But
It's
I like
useless.
to be mean to beginners.
No,
So
you're a tough guy, Hiro.
Hiro, that only works if I feel intimidated, and I don't. So.
Because
Hiro, I
he's
will
very
remove number 1 on
people
left.
from Burlington are very smart, and soon he's gonna beat me the next round.
I'll do it with my eyes closed, Hiro.
Oh, what happened? He removed number 1, but what if he protected number 1?
Ah, you removed us. My goodness. Okay. Well, it's protected because now he took it away and put it in a safe place.
Oh,
See, I
I
knew it
would
would get
have
taken
won
away.
in any way because I had too many points. But okay, now we play the second round where I go first, and my chances of winning are decreased. So I go first. There's Hyro, player one goes first. There's Alan, player two. So my color is red. So I will go with L1.
Looks familiar. Oh my goodness, I don't know all the strategies here. It's like tic-tac-toe to the on steroids.
Yeah. It's like double tic-tac-toe.
Plus, 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 plus. Um, I could do the duplicate of our game before, couldn't I? What are the strategies here, man? Oh my goodness.
Oh no, we're trying to figure that out ourselves. Is there an ultimate optimum strategy?
I'll do R1.
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 That's what I did.
I know. I know that's what you did.
Oh
And you
no.
see, we can have the same game over again,
Oh no.
but in reverse.
He's catching on too fast. I'm in trouble. Let's see. Maybe I should do L5.
Hmm.
I think my strategy is going to be get as many points as possible real fast.
um,
Or maybe it could
I'll
be
do L2.
L2.
Oh
I'm gonna,
shit! Not the one I well. No, close
I'm
enough.
going to do. Oh, I know. I got an idea.
Spot 9.
I'm going to. My I could do 9, but because I already see that I could get it and he can't, then I'll do something else, like maybe
2. 2 right.
L7. L7?
Uh,
Yeah, then I have more potentialities for
yes,
for pointages.
yes, yes. I made a mistake already. Oh well. Shit.
So you are going to support Alan.
R3.
Zo is not there.
Nope.
R3?
Yeah. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. Shit.
R3.
Yeah, R3.
Okay.
Oh.
No. R3.
Oh. Interesting.
Hey, bud.
I'm going to go with
You went B. I'm not feeling so
Ah.
confident, Cairo. I'm not feeling so confident.
R7.
Hmm.
Oh, wow. Are you sure? Yes, R7. What is that? Oh, it's Alan's turn. I went on the defensive.
R2.
R2?
Yeah.
Oh, you got 1 point.
Yeah.
Now you can take spot 9.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that.
You have 2.
Somehow.
You can
Somehow,
make
I don't think that's going
2.
to happen.
If you take spot 9, you can make 2, 3 in a line.
Hmm. Is it Pyro's turn?
Ayo, are you there?
Uh-oh.
Oh no, Hiro is
Oh,
not
no.
there.
Oh, no.
Maybe Hiro's phone is switched off. Joe is host.
Uh-oh. He was terrified of me and he left the game.
His phone is switched off. Maybe he is going to
Uh-oh.
switch another phone because Hiro have too many phones. Maybe 5 phones.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. There we go.
Join.
Is he there?
I'm
Welcome,
back.
Hiro.
My phone shut down.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. I'll take 9. Number 9.
Of course,
Number.
of course. I would expect nothing less. Um, um,
Hmm.
shit.
Where are we
Oh.
at?
R8. R8.
Oh. Oh. Wow. Hmm. I'm going to. Wow.
Ah,
Hmm. Hmm. Wow. Decisions, decisions. Yeah. Mhm. Oh. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna play defensive. R4.
shit.
Hmm. Oh.
R6.
Wow. He got 3 in a row. He's winning.
We're going to try if I can.
Hurry, hurry.
Now the hard. Now the hard part. Now the hard part comes. You
Yeah.
gonna block me? You gonna block me from getting more points, or you gonna go get some points, Hyro?
Maybe I should get points.
You're gonna give me some. You're gonna end up giving me 1, 2. Oh, I don't get the 3 in a row.
Oh. L3. Wow. Now I got 6 points.
Um.
Wow. Now I got different ways to get 3 in a row.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Doesn't matter what I do now. I'm stuck. It's done. The score is settled. You know that, eh?
Alan has won this game.
The score's done. But there's only certain moves we can. The moves don't matter now. We can only do certain moves.
Really? But in the end, you get to remove one of mine.
Oh.
Do you want to concede the game right now, Hyro?
No. Does
What's it
Alan
there?
want
It's 1, 2, 3, 4,
does Alan
5,
want to concede?
4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2.
What's the What would I do? What would Jesus do? If Alan were Jesus, what would Jesus do?
The board would be in the shape of a cross.
Picture a cross.
Yeah.
It
wouldn't be the shape. It wouldn't be this. It wouldn't be the shape. It wouldn't be the shape of infinity, right? This is a figure 8, right? Isn't that what it is? A figure 8? Infinity. Huh? No?
It's Vinci.
Vinci?
Which is in the shape of a Vinci board.
It's your turn.
But it's a figure 8, no? So it goes. It's infinity. I'll do L8.
Oh wow, he blocked me. But I have other options.
Yeah, you got options, man. You got options.
Yeah, I'll try L6. It was symmetrical.
3,
So either one
4.
would.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Maybe.
I should have never played. See, I should have never played that L2. I'll do
Wow.
man. I'm only gonna get 1 point.
L4, Alan.
Yeah, L4.
Yeah.
So how did?
And I'll get R5.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yep.
And then I have to decide which to protect,
Yes.
I guess. So Alan takes L4.
L4. It's me.
And Hyro takes R5.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute, let me think about it.
Okay, he's thought about it.
Now I'm going to protect. Oh wow, I think I should protect L1
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
to maximize my pointages. Now he gets to remove any of my red ones except L1.
What?
So he will remove L5.
Six.
No,
Six.
5.
6.
5.
No, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So that's 3. 3 is 6. 7, 8.
He'll lose 7
1, 2, 3.
points.
Yeah. That's right. L5.
Okay, good.
Oh no. He took all my points, big points away. Oh no, I got a 3 in a row.
So Alan wins.
My goodness.
So that's
Wait a
1
minute.
game each.
No, let me count them. I got 3.
He doesn't trust the computer. He
I
doesn't
got
trust
4
the computer.
points. I got 4 points, and he got
6.
3,
1, 2, 3.
4, 5. He got 5 points.
6.
He beat me by
6.
1 point.
Whatever.
6
He
points.
won. That's what
3.
counts. So
Oh.
the
3
score,
triangle and 3 in a line.
the score going into the third and final inning. But this time,
No, he beat me.
Alan has to go first again, so he's vulnerable. Now will become the real test of skill, endurance, and the Canadian way.
Oh no.
my goodness.
The entire nation's eyes are upon you, Alan. This
You
is
know what?
for
You
the
know what?
Olympic gold, like
The
the
Olympic,
hockey
the
game.
Olympic, the Olympic Games. Yes.
This
You
is
know
the
what? You know what? The Canadian way is to say I'm sorry.
Well, say you're sorry after you beat him
Sorry.
if you can.
I'm sorry.
Oh no.
This is it, man. Oh, by the way, Alan, the third
Yeah.
inning in a Canadian game is worth triple points.
No way.
So
That's funny.
if you win, it means the final game score will be 4-1. And if Hyro wins, the final game score will be 4-1.
That's hilarious.
That's in case somebody got 2 in a row.
That's right.
So, have
That's
you
what
tried to
combat.
play? Have you tried to play where you get the lowest score wins?
No, we've never done that. That's
Yeah.
beyond the pale for North America.
See?
It's a different way to look at it, right?
It is for sure.
Yeah, lowest score wins. It's just as hard, I think.
Could be. I
Oh
actually
yeah,
never
it's
thought of that.
just as hard. Because now you're trying to get your player to get points, which is pretty funny. You're out to
Yeah,
get your
then
competitor to get points.
that doesn't work with a 3-player game because this game can be played
Yeah.
with up to 5 players. That's a tough game, a 5-player game.
Who will go first?
Alan's
I'm
first.
going.
He's vulnerable. The player who goes first, Alan, is said to be vulnerable, like in bridge.
Vulnerable is a state of mind. Don't worry.
Okay, your move, Alan.
We'll go with R1.
R1 it is for red.
Hello.
R1. R1.
R1 for red. R1. Hyro, it's your move. You're muted.
L1.
L1, okay. Classic opening on behalf of the United
Yes.
States.
R2.
R2. Offbeat move by the Canadian. What will
Wow.
Hyro do now?
Wow.
L8.
R6.
R6. I can't see the top of the board, but I guess that's it there. He blocks him.
L2.
L2.
Good move.
Wow.
Good move.
Oh no. I didn't see that coming.
That was the idea.
Wow. Wow. How did I let that happen? I'm going to punish myself. I am going to do sit-ups and push-ups. I'm gonna flagellate myself.
Oh, geez, Hyro.
I'm
You traumatized me.
I'm devastated. Maybe I should concede. No, I will continue. I will
Continue.
push
Okay.
forward. I will do. I will do mhm. L3.
Ah. It's another conundrum for Alan.
Yeah. Hmm.
Gonna play that spot?
Yeah, he
Right.
called it.
L3.
L3. It's just a matter of
Hello?
Abhishek. L3
Hello?
for Hyro.
Okay, L3. My friend called me. That's why I disconnected.
Oh.
Can I take 9 now?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
No, don't
I
give him
I don't want it.
give
I
him-
don't want it. I want
Good.
L5.
Oh, good. L5.
5. What is he doing?
I'm going to
Why you
take
take L5?
What is he doing? Yeah,
Hyro,
Why you
Hyro.
take L5?
what?
Alan, why you
No.
choose L5?
Because he's a Canadian. And that's the way Canadians roll.
No, Hyro's going to be. It takes 4. You want to do 7, Hyro?
Wow. Wow. I don't know. I guess I could take
You know, the funny
L7.
thing is, I don't even have to worry about 9 now. That's the whole thing. It's a given now. It's a gimme for me.
L7.
I
Hello?
don't have to
What you
worry
want
about
to
it at
choose?
all. I just
I'm
ignore
L7.
saying
9 now.
L7.
L7,
L7.
okay.
L7?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Good for
Wow,
you.
3 in a line.
Yes.
Like that?
And I will take R3.
Oh, now you can take spot
Oh
9.
no. Oh no, he's devastating me. How can that be? He's a beginner. Oh, maybe he's from Burlington.
We'll
Yes.
see. I don't know.
Right 3?
I don't know how this is going to turn out. I'm just
Right 3?
R3. Yes. R3.
Now I'm going to take a revolutionary move. Wow.
8? L8?
Mm. 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 I'll take L8.
L8 it is.
Okay.
Wow.
Hmm.
I don't know.
I'll
He's
take
gonna
9
take
then.
9.
Yeah.
What
I'll
about
take 9.
4? Oh no, he's forced you to take 9 now.
I gotta take
Oh
9
yeah.
now. Right, we're giving it away. Yeah. I held off as long as I could. Okay.
Mm.
Shit.
Wow. I guess I should take uh,
6.
L4.
Okay. L4.
I'm point hungry.
Equal. Equalize.
R4 or R7. R7
Yeah.
now.
Or I know. Or
R5.
R5. Let me see.
Wow.
Maybe R4.
Close game, eh? And Alan's
Uh,
never played before.
R7. Yeah, do R7.
R7.
Yeah,
Wow.
R7. Yeah, it's the same. R4. R7. Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, Alan's in the lead. It's to Hyro.
I'll take L6.
L6. 10 to 11. Close game.
Really?
Alan, your score, your move.
8. R8.
R5. R5.
R5.
Oh no, wait, no, sorry.
R8
No,
should
no,
be
no,
good.
no. R8. R8. R8.
Yeah.
Sorry. R8. R8, yeah. R8. Darn it.
17
That was
points.
close.
First time I
That was
saw
close.
17
Wow.
points.
Hyro, it's your move.
So it's not, yeah, it's gonna be nothing.
Oh,
Wow.
what a wonderful game.
Either
Now Alan will score 4 more points.
wow. I guess
Boom.
R4.
R4 for Hyro.
Very
R5
interesting
for
game.
Alan.
R5 for me for making it even 20.
Oh,
Wow.
think it again. Think about it again.
Oh
There we go.
no. Huh. That's another 3. That's
20
20.
points.
20 points. And I
Hmm.
only got 3,
10.
6,
I can't
10
see the
points.
board anymore.
2,
10
8,
points.
9.
Put in at my. Oh wait. So I got
Maybe I got 9 points. 3,
10
6,
points.
3, 6, 9.
2
3,
is
3,
8.
6. 6 to 8, 9.
Where's the
No.
board? I can't see the board.
3, 6, and a square is
Why?
8.
You are not able to see board.
No, it disappeared.
Just a second.
Wow.
Oh, let me try to share again. Now?
No, still not. Oh, there it was. It was there for a minute, then it's gone.
Now,
No,
how to
Maybe
Yeah, I
you
can see
switch the tab.
do I have to make highlight Abhishek Shukla? No,
I
but
don't
he's
know.
sharing.
You have to have Vinci. I don't know which one he's playing it on. Which one is your cell phone? No, it's got to be on your computer. Is that the one that says Abhishek Shukla or the one that says Vinci Game?
Yeah, Vinci game representative.
Well, you're not displaying the board.
Now?
Oh,
Okay, there it was, and then it disappeared. It just came on for a second, and then it disappeared again.
Oh no.
How come I can see it all the time? I can see it all the
I
time.
don't know.
I have no problem. It's all the time. It's there. There it is again. It's there.
See, I can't see it.
What
All
do
I
you
see is
see?
the participants.
Oh, then you have to change something. Maybe you have to put instead of gallery, speaker.
View. I don't know how to do that.
Zo,
Side by
Zo,
side.
can you leave the meeting and join again?
Hold on. Multi-speaker side by side. Let me try that one. No, that
Wow.
doesn't. Side by side gallery.
Zo, leave the meeting
doesn't
and join
work.
again.
No, a side by side speaker. That
Oh,
doesn't work.
wow.
Sort gallery by hide non-video participants. What does that mean? Full screen? I don't know.
Raise
The
full
board.
screen.
View standard. Standard view, I see myself. So somebody has highlighted me. Oh, there it is.
Oh.
Hold on. It was there for a minute and then it's gone. Oh,
So, so you see my picture here. You know what this is of me?
No.
That's my meditation.
Oh,
That's what I
okay.
see. That's one of my meditations. That's what I see when I meditate.
Okay.
Oh.
And is that what makes you such a good Vinci player?
I don't know. You know, my meditation I taught myself this week is when I'm breathing out, I imagine that I'm breathing in. And then when I'm breathing in, I imagine that I'm breathing out. So it feels like I'm breathing in and out at the same time.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, it's an interesting feeling. You think about breathing out when you're breathing in, you think about breathing in when you're breathing out, and then you start feeling this constant flow of air in and out at the same time.
What
If you
happens
get
if
into
you have to fart?
you hold your breath.
Huh?
How's that?
But does
Well,
that
if
does
you're
that
in the
affect-
if you're in the room with me, you have to hold your breath. I don't know about
Oh.
you guys, but
Abhishek, it keeps coming up and then disappearing right away. So something, you got too
Why?
many screens going.
Oh, what if I make Vinci Game make co-host? Oh, what if I make Vinci Game representative oh
Now?
I
There
can
it is.
highlight.
there it is.
Comes up for
So
a minute and then it disappears.
Oh, when it comes up, can you click on it?
I don't know. It's too fast. I never know when it comes up and disappears. I think
Wow.
Abhishek is flipping through different screens. He has too many screens open on his computer. So now I see myself.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Oh, I see.
Hello?
I see his
Hello?
laptop. Can you put the game on the there?
I
Oh.
clicked on it and then it disappeared.
Oh. Oh. How to put the game in the browser?
Hmm.
Well, it was working until he started taking these phone calls and then we
Ah.
lost it.
Still there in the corner somewhere.
Yeah,
So
I
what if you leave and join again?
well, I don't know what
Uh-oh.
difference it'll make. I'll try it. I don't care.
I mean, I'm going to protect 9 anyway. I'll tell you now. I already know.
9?
Yeah, I already know. Yeah, it's easy.
9 R.
Oh yeah.
And then so I got 10 points when you get rid of 1.
It removes 3. It removes 3 in a row.
Saves 3 in a row.
Oh, it saves. Right.
Saves 3 in a row. Yeah, and then one triangle. But you see what you can do. I mean, I'm sure you'll have a good idea, Hyro, and destroy me.
Wow.
I have confidence in you, Hyro.
So I cannot remove 9 because it's protected. Did Joel come in?
I'm in, but I still
Yeah.
can't see the screen.
Oh no.
There's
That's
something
weird.
going wrong here. I don't know why.
If you reach out and put your hands on your screen and concentrate, then you'll be able to see it if you close your eyes.
Okay, I
It's the
see
magic.
it.
It's the magic. It's the magic. There. Feel the heat waves. Feel the heat waves. It's going. The energy's going into you, and the photons are giving you the color. Do you see it? You see it now? There's red. There's yellow squares, and I remember seeing that when I came home when I was in high school drunk, and I put the TV on, and the televangelist would be on saying, put your hands on the TV and feel the spirit. It's unbelievable. Oh, those were the days.
I'm gonna put my hand on my phone screen, see if I can bring up the game. Oh man, look what I brought up.
Oh my goodness. Who's that?
I brought up Alan. Maybe.
Oh,
So,
We kicked out Vinci game representative.
oh no.
I've got Vinci game representative, but I don't have the game.
So my picture there is called Hemispheres. That's me on my phone making it after I meditate. Yeah, for fun. It's as good as I get with art. It's as good as I get with artwork, man. I don't think I'm going to be famous.
Yeah.
And I don't think I'm going to be rich from my art.
Wow. There's 2 Vinci game representatives.
Uh-oh.
But none of them are displaying the board.
I got it. The board's right there.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
have it. It disappeared. It was working fine, and then it disappeared.
My battery's on
Wow.
15%. Plug in.
This is
Wow.
being sent to YouTube.
Oh, I got an idea.
Are we streaming? Oh no, we're streaming.
I
The,
got
the
an
Olympics,
idea.
the Vinci Olympics are on right now. I didn't know it was a
Yeah.
winter sport, but it is now.
Mhm. Don't share.
We could be famous, right? There's lots of guys that make money playing video games online.
Wow.
There, it came up for a second, and then it disappeared.
Now I'm going to.
We're
Whoa.
going.
Get back
I
to
think
Zoom.
Hyro and Abhishek are both broadcasting, so they're
Yep.
interfering. You got to stop one of them.
Oh, I
so
have
we
an
know
idea.
who's-
I have an idea. What if I start my camera and show from my phone?
That's what I was trying to do. Share, and then try to find your laptop and share it. Oh, I'm going to. So you're gonna share now?
Oh, can you pin?
Yes, that I can see, but I don't understand why it's not appearing on Zoom.
Hello, can you pin my video?
Okay. I will go to Abhishek Shukla and make spotlight for everyone.
Can you stop sharing your screen?
Well, can you see it now?
Yes,
Except it's too bright and
yeah, I
blurry.
can't really see the numbers. It's a
Ah,
bit frustrating, but I'm pretty sure Alan wins this
Oh.
one.
If you get close, you can see them.
yeah, it works.
Oh, so he's protecting 9. So I get
Yeah.
to remove.
Remove
Can you
something.
lower it? Can you lower it?
I think Hyro, if you played this smart, you'd remove 5L. That's my. If I were you, that's what I'd play.
I
Can
think
you-
he's tricking you, Hyro. He's playing in pirates mode.
Let's see. Maybe
By
it's
the
like-
way, I have a new goth armband.
Oh
Can
no.
everybody see this?
Oh. Huh?
When I wear my armband, we're in pirate mode.
Wow. I guess I'll remove number 1.
Okay. Well,
But Alan,
Hyro,
still wins.
you're always number 1 with me, buddy.
Alan, you're the Ontario champion, and you've beat
So
the
far.
Florida champion.
No.
It's a. It's
that cannot be.
it's a very limited field, though. I understand.
I will have
My-
to.
my-
I will
until
have to
until I
do hard abstinences or
Yeah.
something.
flagellate yourself, eh? Yeah.
Penitences and flagellate
Oh,
myself. Maybe I'll go to
Jeez.
the shower.
Somehow I think playing more games is going to do better.
Yes, we haven't been
You know,
playing enough.
it's like it's yeah. I mean, better is to play more games. I think that's better than punishing yourself, Hyro. Because
Mm.
punishing yourself isn't going to make you any better at the game.
I'll have to write an AI that will play Vinci and then play against it, but he might beat me. He might discover the ultimate strategies that can always win.
What you want to do is ask AI strategies on how to play, right? Strategies on how to play. I think that's what I would do next. Because I'm like going random trying to figure out there has to be strategies, right?
Hello.
Yep.
Hello, what do you want to remove?
I said number 1.
Okay. I'm on a call. That's why I did not listen. Number
Oh.
1.
Yeah, I couldn't remove
on
number 9 because he
Yeah.
protected number 9.
You want to protect number 1 on right? Number
No,
No.
he
on right.
protected 9.
No, I protect 9. Yeah.
And I removed
Oh
1.
no.
The game crashed.
Oh, the game finished and I press enter button and it's closed.
Oh, that means it was a draw. Yay, yay.
No, I saw Alan won the match.
Oh no.
Oh, we can go live, go on YouTube and check how much point Alan scored after removing one.
That's great.
Rewind it
That's great. Oh my goodness.
and take a screenshot
Go to YouTube. Go to YouTube.
to Wake Up and Think Clearly channel.
Oh,
Oh,
So-
it's
sponsored. This video is sponsored by
Tim Horton. Oh,
Jim Hortons. Oh no.
even though they won't pay me anything.
Oh well. So how does this spell? It's Vinci. Okay, Vinci. I'm gonna try and get AI to write one.
Wow.
VINCI.
Yeah, I see it. I'm gonna go on. Oops. I'm gonna go on and
It's hard to get AI to draw that to draw the game board.
see what I can do. See what I
I
can
guess you
do.
could take a screenshot of it and make AI draw it.
Vinci
And
for
then-
mobile, or should I make it for mobile?
Wow.
Oh, we can calculate his score. After removing number 1, Alan have 3 plus 3 6
10.
plus 3 9 9 points 9
Or isn't it 3
9
3
points.
3? No, isn't it 3 3 3 and then a square?
No, you
Oh no,
Harold
the
removed-
one's gone. The one's gone. Sorry, he took the one out. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. So yeah. So 3
so
3
I
3.
think 10 points,
9.
10 points, 1 triangle and
10,
3
one
3 in a
triangle.
line.
No, isn't it? It's wait a minute. It's got 3 3 3 lines, and then one triangle is
10
where
points.
am I here? Yeah, 10 because there's 2 triangles, right?
And how much points Haro have? 3. 3 plus 1 4 plus 1
tie.
5 and plus
Tie.
2 7 points.
Oh, 7 points. Okay.
Oh,
I thought he had 10.
Alan won the match. Wow.
There you go.
I have 3, 6, and 2 is 8.
I think it's
and
10.
one triangle is 9. I got 9 points.
10
Oh,
to
Alan
9. Oh
have-
my goodness.
Alan has 9
have-
and he has
No, I have-
and I have 9. We tied. We have to
No, it's
play
I have 3 lines. Don't I have
game.
3 lines and then 2 triangles, don't I?
Because I
1
removed
triangle and 3 lines.
Oh, is it 1 triangle?
Yeah.
what triangle?
8 9 2.
Oh,
Isn't there?
that's
Let me
right.
see.
And three
Is there 892 and and
292,
Oh, wait.
923, and
289 and yeah,
789.
789,
Oh,
923,
isn't there,
292, and then
isn't
982
that
and 98.
triangle going off the board? We have to ask Joel, the rule person. Where's Joel? Maybe he went to drink his Tim Horton coffee.
But without counting the 892,
And
Alan
yeah, get rid
10
of yeah,
points.
10. And
So
then
Alan
1,
won the match by 1
2,
point.
3.
Unless
Look at that.
unless
Welcome, Remy.
the
How are
rule
you?
the rule.
I'm well.
Joel,
Oh,
are you back?
you missed the wonderful moments.
Well, I see the resultant.
Wow,
I
Alan won the match. But
I lost the first one, but made a comeback and won 2 in a row.
Wow,
Haro
I was,
played a wonderful net to catch Alan, but he had
I
done
was
a
supposed to
big
have
mistake.
won.
So
I was
this is a
supposed to have won because
You
I
were supposed
came
to win,
second.
Hira. What happened? Yeah, because you started second. What happened?
What happened? I'll have to play back the video and see what errors I made so that I can flagellate
You know what?
myself.
You know what it was? I know what I did. I
Oh,
moved.
I have an
I
idea.
made some moves. I made some moves that weren't directly
I
in the
have an
area
idea.
to do moves in the future. To do moves in the future.
I play back speed normal to 0.35x, maybe 0.35x, and then play the video.
how many cases, and this is a question for Joel, who may not be present. How many cases of instant replay has there been in Vinci,
Instant replay.
or as close to instant as we can get it? Takes
By
practice to get good at that.
by rewinding the YouTube channel archive, maybe?
Is it really necessary?
For
Can you not? This is basically your question is who won, or how do we confirm who won? But then at the same time,
oh, see,
Uh-oh.
well, the opportunity may be waxing. One could claim
What
that
if
yes, go.
what if I will try to play again with the same spots? I will remember the spot. I will take it.
Did you all
Screenshot.
agree to the score?
Yeah.
Yeah,
This is red.
and
took
Joe
it, right?
already finalized that Alan will win this match.
Yeah.
All righty.
Yay. My first match ever, and I won. Thanks, Hiro. I'm glad you let me off easy.
So one thing we often, we don't always remember to, but we ask the question, what did you learn today?
I learned a new game.
Yes.
never played against a person from Birmingham.
Burlington.
Burlington.
Well, Birmingham too, maybe. I don't know. I can't comment on that.
Burlington.
Isn't it interesting how our own
Burlington.
speech limits ourselves?
I'll have to move to Birmingham now. Jeez. Darn it. I've been to Birmingham. I didn't particularly like it there. But
Really? Birmingham, Canada, or England?
Alabama.
Alabama. Okay, right. Well,
Yeah.
what was it about Birmingham, Alabama that turned you off? They have a music scene
All
there, don't they?
the deep fried food, man.
Oh, that was it. Yeah,
Oh, it was
bad for the
everything.
arteries, I suppose.
I was working for a company in Huntsville, Alabama, which is a jewel in the state.
Yes.
And high tech, right? High tech at the Air Force, the rocket
Right. Yes.
base there.
Yeah.
Um,
Build the Apollo
and
Center.
international community, and you get, but you go out to eat, and it's like deep fried everything, deep fried everything. It was driving me crazy. I mean, it's like, can't we get a restaurant that's like decent, like food that we can enjoy that's other than fried, like chicken fried steak and deep fried vegetables, the okra and everything, and then gravy, man. Holy smokes!
So is it like a mix between Scottish and Cajun?
Oh, I don't know, man. At the end, after a while, it all tastes the same,
Right. Yeah, that's the trouble.
right? I mean, they're not particularly big on spices there, right? And I'm like a huge fan of spiced food.
Right.
Oh,
what about
Thai, Indonesian, the subcontinent, on and on, right?
I ate
Singapore
Bangladesh
is
last night for dinner.
Singapore is great. I had a roommate in Hong Kong that was from Singapore, and he was a chef.
Oh, beautiful!
Holy smokes, it was good. Oh, it was unbelievable. And then friends in Saudi Arabia were from Indonesia.
Yes,
Dutch Indonesian, and she would cook. She would cook all this Indonesian food, lots of the lemongrass and kerupuk.
Okay.
What's that mean? You know what kerupuk are?
No.
They're those crunchy crackers that you dip in the sauce, the crunchy ones.
Oh, nice.
Kerupuk. Yeah, kerupuk. Yeah. Anyway, I know. I mean, it's all good, right? I mean, the East has mastered the spices, and we had, the biggest we had in Europe. My background, I'm from mother's from Scotland, my father's from England. I mean,
yes,
shepherd's pie.
Yes.
It's like, that's as flavorful as it gets, right? I think the only spice they had there was mustard.
Right.
Hello?
Well, it's the national dish now, curry in England.
Oh yeah, it's taken over from the fish. It's not fish and chips, it's curry and chips. Hello.
I made the same situation again.
Yep.
Oh, did you rewind?
Want to protect Spot 9?
Oh.
Yeah.
What? Yeah, Spot 9.
Oh, he does.
Protect 9. That's what I want to do.
And Harrow want to remove Spot 1?
Yep.
I think that's my best chance. I don't know.
When more is said, when all is said and done, more is said and done. This is the special rule in Vinci known as equalization.
So it gave me, it gave me the 3 lines and then 2 triangles.
Well, did you fix the bug?
3 lines, 2 triangles. Yeah.
Because it wasn't giving the score at the end.
It crashed, didn't it?
Or the first time it wasn't giving the score after removing it. It would just announce the winner. Now it gave you the score, I guess. So it counts the triangles that are on the edge of the waters.
Is that right?
Yes.
Is that
yes,
allowed?
that's right. That's right.
Triangles are okay, but the lines aren't okay.
Correct.
Oh.
Well, I don't like that rule anymore.
So, was I right? Did Alan win?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I'm quite chuffed. I'm quite chuffed now. I won my first Vinci game.
And you won against the Florida champion.
Holy smokes, man.
Holy smokes.
We should get a trophy for this.
Yeah.
I'm coming down there to celebrate.
We'll make sure your brain is good and poached. That way you'll never win against another Burlingtonite again.
We should have a session here on Vinci strategies.
Wow. Is there a way to
let's see.
Give AI all the rules of Vinci and then teach it, and so it knows how to play and then play against us?
Well, does it know? Does it know what it is? Is it going to
Not
know what it
yet.
is?
No,
No,
I don't.
we
I
haven't
doubt it.
said.
It'll make some AI slop up about it, but it doesn't really know.
Okay. Okay, here it is. Here it is. I asked it, and it said Da Vinci
What?
Codex or Vinci the Game Board. Oh, okay. Vinci the Game Board.
Well, there was a prior game released by the same name, so it might be referencing the earlier art.
It's got which are you referring to? Vinci 1999 board game by Descartes.
No.
Da Vinci Code deduction game. No. Leonardo da Vinci board game. No. Something else. Oh my goodness. So it's not the 1999 game.
No.
Will you
Hmm.
rebrand a second time, Joel?
Maybe.
Maybe you have to change it to Darwin.
Well, that was the first name that we understood it by. Was there a name prior to Darwin for this game?
No. Darwin was the first.
Okay. Did the rule set change
wait.
or evolve?
Maybe we
So
should change it
when I
to
looked
Jesus.
at the board, guys, what I saw was the infinity symbol. It was an 8, a figure 8 of infinity. The two. Do you see what I'm seeing?
Yeah.
So,
but it's actually not that. It's two tic-tac-toe boards stuck together.
I know, but you want something different. You could come up with a name that's a play on infinity or eternity or something, right? And use that as the symbol of the game, the infinity symbol.
You could call it Mobity.
Mobity. Do you know what I mean? Like a symbol of the game could be infinity, and you turn it on its side, right?
What about calling it Rimsky-Korsakov? Or no, how do you say it in Russian? How do you say tic-tac-toe in Russian?
Prestiki-noliki.
Okay, Kreski-Noliki double.
Oh, that sounds fun. Well, how do you say double in the Russian?
Double.
Oh, double. Now, what about word order in Russian? Does the double precede or come after?
I have no idea.
I'm going to. So what? I'm going to go get the game. I'm going to go get the video. I'm going to upload it into AI and let it watch the video and learn the game.
Okay, that sounds like
How's
a plan.
that, eh? How's that? I'm
Can
going to try
AI
it.
do that?
I know. Oh yeah, oh, absolutely. It'll be a piece of cake for it.
Really?
As long as it, Oh yeah. Oh, for sure. Let me do that. Yeah. It'll do that easy. It just depends which AI I'm going to use. Am I going to use Claude, Gemini, Perplexity, OpenAI?
You can go through a router and have them all.
Yeah, and have them all do it. Yeah. I haven't signed up for Router. I'm pretty cheap, eh? I either use
Router.
I use free APIs to build things,
right?
Or I use just free, or Copilot. We have Copilot at work.
Anyway,
free.
We have at least two people in accounting here, or finance. The people in the accounting and finance departments of the businesses, what they and the people in the C-suite are figuring out is how much you got to pay the human, plus how much you have to pay for tokens, and then the human is no longer a human that you're hiring. It's a human promising to be able to get certain things done within a certain budget of tokens.
Yeah. I mean, we had Microsoft out.
Hey guys, I forgot. I got
Thursday.
the humanist meeting. I'm already late. So
that's okay. So are humans. They're being replaced by AI next week. Everyone in your room will be a facsimile of who was there this week.
Congratulations, Ellen, the new Ontario champion.
Was all your coaching. Thank you. Your coaching. Yeah, I'm working on writing a bot right now that can go into Zoom meetings and participate. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, we'll see what happens. It's using that Claude. I don't know if you've heard of Claude. OpenClaw.
Yeah.
So it runs on the server. It runs on a server in the cloud.
Right.
Yeah. I set up a server. I'm running it, and trying to figure out how to get it to do things. And one of the things I'm trying to do is get it to go into Zoom meetings and participate. So it'll fact check. You can act like it won't say anything if you don't want it to.
Sure.
But if you want things fact checked on the fly,
Yeah.
it'll do the fact checking, and then it'll write what it finds in the comments in the chat.
It seems like you're reproducing a kind of work or a kind of art that's probably been in place for maybe a quarter of a century already. The kind of thing that was developed during, perhaps even before the launch of total information awareness. But I feel like all of the internet traffic has been teed and reviewed by such entities silently for later human consumption if certain keywords or patterns are detected.
Well, I mean, the thing about the clear advantages it has is no matter how much we have in our head, our ability to recall it at any one time is impossible, right? Like we just don't have the ability. So it having that ability and drawing upon that is within. If you're within the sphere of your knowledge, so it's not doing something crazy, right?
Yes.
It's good for that's what I find it good for. I look up words, I look up things like that. That's what I do with it a lot, right? But
woe to any who decides to try to cut out, because it still is a computing system at the end of the day, and the best interface between a human and a computer is another human. But as soon as some bean counter decides, why are we having this human here? That's when things are going to go downhill very quickly for that corporation.
I'm in compliance, right? So I do compliance. I do credit card compliance, and our group does other stuff. I don't know if you know IT stuff around me, but SOC compliance, PIP, the privacy, the credit cards we do. And the thing about that work, like all risk management,
yes,
and compliance work, 98% of it, 95 to 98% of it is cookie cutter.
Right. Yes.
It's just that the person who's asking doesn't necessarily know. So you go to a person who knows. Like I'm certified in stuff, so they ask me. So I'm a voice of authority, and I give them an answer, right?
Yeah.
But the reality is, for 95 to 98% of that, the decision, like those decisions, are highly repeatable.
Sure. Yes.
And it's only the 2 to 5% that needs someone to really look at it and go, and make a judgment call because it's relatively novel.
So
right, so that's the challenge, right? That's the challenge.
Well, the real challenge is labor markets and the economy.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that so now all you need is one person. Like we're a department of 6 people in this group, right? And we're a department of 6 people in a company of 25,000, right? Doing this work. And I look at it and I go, yeah, we really only need one senior person in the AI, and that's it now. We don't need 6 people. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's like, but you don't want to say, like, people in the company kind of look at it. It's in security. Like, I'm in a security division of, like, I don't know, 200, 250 people.
Right.
And I talk to them about this. I go, yeah, you can't get rid of everybody, but my goodness, for all of these repeatable, like I look at we got 6 directors and a slew of senior managers, and I look and I go, why do we need all these people now? What do they do? Like, there's people delivering stuff, and then you have a question to ask the manager. But now you don't need all those managers. If all these, if the vast majority of decisions are just in the database of the company or in the information, it's just extracting it out, which a lot of it is. Now you only need one director.
Yeah.
To answer the questions that are, need real looking at it, and maybe to look at some of the other stuff, to review the other decisions. right? Like it's not autonomous, but it's, and I mean, that's what's going to happen, right? I mean, you're going to end up with this pared down, and the middle managers and directors. Like I said to them, aren't you guys worried? Like because of the decision? I mean, that's what it's good at. I mean, even the our analyst jobs and our kind of our pen to paper work isn't going to go first because those are complex work processes
Yes.
that would need to get automated. But the decisions that managers and directors make are like, explain in a paragraph and then give an answer. Explain the paragraph, give an answer. Explain the paragraph, give an answer. I mean, that's kind of what, when you go to a manager, that's what you do.
Yep.
You sit down with them for a couple seconds and say, and here's my situation. I'm with this group. And then they say, oh, yeah, da-da-da, or go talk to so-and-so. They know how to navigate the organization, or they have experience.
Right.
And I've already said, look, we have, like, I'm in a telco. I'm at a company called Rogers Communications.
Yep.
And I've already said, look, we have infinite amounts of data here that we've been collecting forever. Let's, get someone on this and get someone like massaging this data and getting it in so that we can do, right, augmented, RAG, right?
Yeah.
Retrieval augmented generation. So you're adding to the LLM your database and pulling the decisions out of it.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know where it is, but we're scrambling as a company to try and figure out how to do it, right? It's really weird, right? It's really weird, Rami, because like people talk about they don't want to get people to lose their jobs. They don't want this, they don't want that. But it's like, look, we're going to be victims of our own capitalism. Because if you don't do it, the other guy's going to do it. He'll drop his prices. You still got to pay employees. You're going to have to automate, drop your prices, and it'll be a race to the bottom.
Well,
it's going to be crazy.
Well, that's
not this year, not this year, not next year. The bubble will burst. But look where we are with the internet.
Right.
Anyone who thought the internet bubble in 2000 was the end of the internet, think again.
Well, in a pure free market, the price bottoms at the absolute cost of production, maybe with a tiny little sliver of profit for whoever's left.
Elon Musk.
But then again, once whoever's left has built the proprietary knowledge necessary to run a functioning continuous system, then they can gradually raise the prices, and so that you end up with this phenomena in the greater economy where prices continue to lower in terms of production, but continue to raise in terms of consumption. Or even if it just stays the same, it's the big win at the end. And it's perpetual at that point. I mean, until people stop buying the services that one is selling. Because, I mean, how many people make money making CD players, for instance? But even then, a company can pivot. But my question is, there was a complete system full of people who could train other people that made those managers. And once those managers retire, what are you counting on at that point? Because there's no system to create their replacements. Or maybe there will be ultimately. But it seems like the earth will be full of mindless consumers and a very, very small expert class.
Yeah. Is it Wake Up and Think channel?
Wake Up and Think Clearly is the name of our...
Oh, okay. I'm going to feed it in, see what it'll do.
Oh, yeah. If you're looking for the YouTube archive, it's youtube.com/@ wake up, the letter N, and then think clearly. All is one word, concatenated.
Oh, so think clearly is one word?
Yes, it's all concatenated. Wake up and think clearly, but instead of the word and, it's just the letter N.
Oh. All one word? Wait.
All one word, yeah. Just an easy way to get to it through YouTube. Oh, thank our host, Hyro. He's the one who set all this up and has been running it since 2020.
There it is. There it is. Oh my goodness, I'm right on there.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, I'm the okay. Freaking me out. Watching myself watch myself. It's like
Well, it's better than someone else watching yourself or you watching someone else in that order.
Spaceballs all over again.
That was then, this is now.
Yes.
Win soon.
There I am. I'm watching myself watch. I'm on here listening. Where? Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
When is this in the movie? When is this? It's now. It's now. What do you mean now? Now. Go fast forward.
Yeah. Well, only in this case there's ingestion delay.
Well, it is. It's on my phone. It's on my phone. Okay.
It can become distracting if you think too hard about it. But
Yes.
it's normal to process through that reality.
It makes me realize that we are living in the past. That's what I realize.
Yes.
Because there's a delay.
About a 16th of a second.
So if it's a live stream and I can see that it's delayed, it proves that we lived in the past.
Well, even when it's not live stream, but it's just you processing the visual reality around you, or there's a 16th of a second delay between the receiving of the input and the processing of the input. So we are always perpetually. It's Plato in his work Phaedrus described his character as falling always backward through time. He can look to his right and his left to get a closer view of what's ahead of him, but he can never quite see reality as it is, as it occurs.
Yes. Yeah, and well, neuroscience proved that, didn't it?
Well, here's the trouble.
And physics, neuroscience and physics kind of proved that.
What if the art of perception is faster than 16 seconds for the robot? Let's say there's a Mexican standoff between a human with a gun and a robot with a gun. Can the robot detect the squeeze of the pull of the trigger so quickly that as soon as the squeeze occurs, I'm not saying a complete squeeze that would actually launch the bullet, but would that be enough for the algorithm to squeeze back?
So,
yeah.
So this is streaming, but we don't have a video of this yet, right?
No, it goes into the live tab.
Or do we have?
Channel.
Yeah.
So it records in real time as well.
Do we have a?
As close to.
I wanted to put a video and load it into the AI and tell it to learn the game.
You can use YouTube DLP to download the video at the end of the recording, and then you can.
Haven't they played already online, the guys? Somebody?
Yeah. Well, that's true. In fact, you could use the live recording URL with the time signature from the start of it, and then just stop the the download will stop automatically when it reaches the end of the video from the time signature from the start of the game, and then you can go and chop off the back end, or perhaps just record for a while off the live stream. There's a couple of ways you can do it. You could do it locally, or you could do it by way of downloading what's already been uploaded to YouTube. Understanding that it is a set of chunks that are currently being added to a file somewhere, or a file structure, I should say, because I'm not sure if they're using ZFS on the back end or what to actually hold this stuff. Yeah. But the tools I recommend would be YTDLP for the download, and because it's just you just feed it the URL even from the timestamp of the start of the gameplay, and then FFmpeg can allow you to trim the video size to limit it just to or to crop down the video to the time signature from the start to the end of the gameplay.
You know what? I'm just going to feed it in and see what it does.
Sure. Maybe you've got your own set of tools
Feed it-
I'm completely
I'll
never
just
even heard of.
feed it into Gemini and see what it does. Or I can do it into Notebook Element. That might do it.
Perhaps. It's a good question because it's a live video. It's not yet a complete stream. And if you're just
Yeah, I don't
giving it
know.
the full URL, folks were talking for hours before you even came on board to play the game.
Yeah. I'll just tell it to go to the game.
Oh, yeah. That would be neat if it does.
Let's see. Notebook. Create. YouTube. See what it does. Add. Invalid YouTube URL because it's a live stream, I bet.
You can actually remove the word live from the stream and it'll still play. So, yeah, that trick works. At least when sharing. I don't know if it works for your AI doing the ingestion.
See what it does. Here we go. Didn't like it.
Yeah. Yeah, probably needs to be completed and finished processing. It's likely a formatting issue. I don't know. I'm not the person who designed the ingest feature of the AI.
I'm
Actually,
playing
there
around
might
with
not
it.
have been a person who designed it. I mean, originally there would have been source material, but that's the other thing you're also dealing with is I don't know. I mean, interesting connections can take place, but there's no revelatory knowledge that I think is necessarily possible with an AI. Like one of my funnest questions are, where do ideas come from? Are they always born out of necessity? And that may be that you form the questions out of necessity, but the answers I think come from a variety of sources, and I don't rule out the possibility of revelation being one of those sources.
I think here's my take on it. I mean,
yeah,
I think we, you know, if it was as you say,
yeah,
I think there would have been ideas. So the question is, are there ideas that aren't contingent on prior knowledge?
That's right.
That's the question.
Yes.
Are there ideas that were not? So in other words, someone could have come up with general relativity 2,000 years ago.
Mm-hmm. But it wasn't recorded.
well, even if it was,
it could have been
lost.
Lost.
At it. You would look at that recording of it, and when we look at historic, like when you look at historic inventions and technologies, you can draw some, even if we don't know exactly, we know what we generally know what they knew, so therefore how they could get to what they were doing. Like you look at these mysteries of building the pyramids and calling upon aliens, but no, people could put stones under it. They knew how to do this, and right. So there were ways to do it, right? But if we found a nuclear reactor 2,000 years old, it would there'd be, what would they have built that upon? Like what technology would they have brought together to build the nuclear reactor?
Well,
that's right. That's the thing, right? Like
I've got another point to make, and that's that unless you understand the context of what came before general relativity, you wouldn't necessarily have the foreknowledge necessary to understand what that person was saying. So it would be a mystery to you.
Yeah.
It might even seem mystical when it was actually just technical.
Well, yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, it would be mystical. Well, I mean, they
Or could
would,
be mistaken.
if that were, if it were the case, I think the person would get poo-pooed as a kook. Look, I'll give you a clear example of where that happened. Was that guy, Bruno, I forget his name now. He was a priest in the Middle Ages, and he talked about people on the other stars and planets out there, like Earth on the other stars. And he was burned at the stake as a heretic in, like, whatever it was that around Galileo's times, around the same time as Galileo, a little earlier, I believe. And he's
Interesting.
talking about these things, and they're thinking, "Oh my goodness, what a kook!" Right? Heresy, and they burned him. Let me Bruno Brava.
Let me guess. He's the person that introverts point to and go, "See."
Let's see. Bruno, not Bruno Mars.
What's the temperature in your corner of Ontario today?
It is 1 degree Celsius, so 32, roughly, right? Fahrenheit.
I'm currently. I'm sorry if I
feels
don't.
like feels like -1.
Okay.
So about 32 degrees, about 32 Fahrenheit.
I'm being in Central Florida. And sorry, I'm gonna mark this in Fahrenheit, but we're at 84 with a high of 87.
Holy shit, that's crazy, man.
People are running around with shirts off and shorts on.
It's raining here too to make it even more miserable. It's Giordano Bruno, 16 execution in 1600.
Fascinating. I would love to get a like if you would put his name into the comments section of this morning. I'm going to share that with the organizer of the Central Florida Anomalies, because he might like to read.
Yeah, I'll pin. But here it is. 1548 to 1600 was an Italian philosopher, ex-Dominican friar, astronomer, and writer. He pushed ideas far beyond the accepted boundaries of his time. Infinite universe, countless worlds, and distant stars as suns with their own planets. Think about that. 400 years ago, 1600s.
Right.
Before the telescope. Yeah. Makes you think, right? It's like, what? Time traveler.
Fascinating.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and they burned him at the stake. Yeah. Because he wouldn't shut up. You just shut up. You didn't have to say anything. He wouldn't have burned him, right? I mean, like.
Well, what compels? I mean, is it a compulsion to speak? I think what it is that when once the flow of ideas start, you understand that if you don't let them pass through you, eventually they'll well up inside and then solidify, and you won't get any more new ideas because mankind can only hold so many of them at a given period.
Yeah. Well, I think the thing is that at that time, like, think of the information they have. I mean, how would stars? They're just dots in the sky. What do you mean it's the sun? Other planets? Yeah, you can see them. When you look in the sky, Mars and Jupiter and Venus and maybe Mercury, right? That's it. Saturn and Jupiter, but that's it, right? And still, you couldn't tell what those were because the telescope hadn't even been invented yet. Right? They were just dots, stars that moved in a different direction that did something weird, right?
The knowledge of the planets were as being unique beings that existed for millennia prior.
Yeah. I guess they didn't see them and moving around, right? So
Yeah,
they
there
were
were
the different bodies that
yeah,
were moving
plenty
around.
of
But I mean, it's like
observations.
here's his death after 7 years of imprisonment and interrogation. Bruno refused to recant. He was burned at the stake in Rome's Campo de' Fiori, 17th February 1600. Like, it's not like he had this hard evidence that he could show people either, right?
Right.
This was just an inkling. This was an inkling of, you know what? The possibilities are that if, Copernican principle, the Copernican principle, we're on a planet just like those dots are just like our sun. And I mean, it's an inkling. It's not, I mean, there's no evidence at all, right, from his
Right.
perspective. But meanwhile, he refused for 7 years. He was tortured and refused to recant. I mean, what was he? You're right. What was he dying for? Like, what was he dying for? And if he would have confessed, you know what? Like, the sign of the times there. If he would have confessed, guess what? They would have said he's got absolution, and they kill him anyway. Because that's
Maybe
what they did. They didn't let you. They didn't let you go. They wouldn't let you go, right? You didn't get to go if you
the
were.
last so the Spanish Inquisition ended in let me see, I believe 200 years ago, 1826 was the official. No, 1834 actually is when the Spanish Inquisition formally concluded, and the last person put to death by it was a teacher who was teaching deism, and they hung him 200 years ago in 1826. And I've asked a Catholic priest about that, and his response was that the church doesn't mutate, but it grows in knowledge. And he's also stated that bishops and even at least one pope has gone in and said, "Yeah, we're not ever going to do that again." So, I mean, I guess one has to trust the institution at that point if civilization falls down, because there's one good thing about the Catholic Church is that they've got a known track record of carrying civilization forward even when the state falls down. I mean, scholastics is a Catholic tradition. So I'll give you a case in point, modern day, contemporary. There have been a whole series of Chesterton schools set up so that if indeed the nation, the governments of the world just go to crap or cease to exist, if you get some sort of limited nuclear strike where there's enough human beings still alive, they've already so well equipped their students, and the church is top notch when it comes to keeping records. They would be, one of those pockets of civilization that would simply carry forward the ancient knowledge. And hopefully, you would still have the characters such as Montaigne and maybe Church of England. I don't know if it would survive; it might not last. But they would carry Darwin, since he's buried in the Cathedral of Canterbury. So, where we would go from there? Because I sometimes wondered, I have this thought that maybe I should print out all the internet RFCs and just stick them in a filing cabinet. That way, if a giant EMP pulse from the sky, from some supernova that already exploded before there was Homo sapien, and it knocks out all the digital equipment in the world, we'd at least be able to, through the RFCs, hopefully sooner than later, be able to rebuild an internet.
Yeah, you could print them out.
Yeah, sure. They're all text documents. Everything's implementation after that.
Yeah.
The hardware and the
software. I guess you'd
and the patents too. The first patent was signed by Thomas Jefferson. because the people in the country were like, oh, we've got to create a record of every kind of invention. And that was sort of it was a civilizational end in mind. Because I don't know that, well, first of all, you can leverage information knowledge. So the founders of this country were wise enough to realize that it was about leveraging information.
No, tell them to take a hike.
But at the same time, because they make archives and those archives go into places like Iron Mountain, maybe there'd be a way to, well, not maybe, I'm sure there's probably been people hired and their careers were all about making plans for how to keep continuity of civilization going, because they've already got the continuity of government, which is like the bones of any civilization or order. I don't know. What would you do? I mean, what would you do if all the digital technology just suddenly blanked out and you weren't going to have access to it again for the rest of your life? Or at least several years. How would you survive?
I mean, I'm
Would you try to find some farmland somewhere and plant a field?
I guess, yeah. I mean, the first thing is there's no point in being in the city.
Right.
There's no point in being in the city anymore. Like, there's no point.
True.
I mean, these are I mean, they're going to become places of scarcity, right? Quickly.
Yeah, you're right.
So the first thing is get out of the city, and and find. I mean, I would try to look at something communal, small community.
Right.
Like, and what I mean by that is, I mean, whether you go to a place or you get with people who are in the same mindset of we're going to form a smaller community and work towards something, right? I don't know how else you would do it, right?
Yeah, the Inuit,
you'd have to, yeah. Well, yeah. Well, it'd have to be. The thing is, like, I'm here in Toronto. I mean, okay, so first you can become agrarian.
Right.
There's agrarian. There's only two options when you think about it. There's agrarian, and then hunter-gatherer. And hunter-gatherer
too, but eventually, merchant.
But hunter-gatherer isn't going to happen, right? Because we don't have the natural reserves anymore to support that in any meaningful way. Right?
Yeah.
I don't know where I'd go. Like, where would you go to be a hunter-gatherer now in North America? Consider, let's call North America. It's like, where there are enough animals. Okay, where are there herds of animals? Right? You'd go to a farm, I guess. If you go to a farm, you'd have to, but
fish. Can't leave out fish.
Fish, yeah. You could go to, maybe that's your best bet. Best bet is near a lake. Well, because I suspect as well, like, our farms ain't gonna make it. They're too dependent on technology. Right? The supply chain would collapse. Like, how would the supply chain would absolutely collapse. And it would start becoming, I would suspect, if anything, you'd become like you'd get out of the cities and you'd become little city states again. Almost like a feudal system again.
It could,
where someone's
partially.
Maybe not. Maybe. Let's give us some credit. Maybe we'll come up with something a bit more egalitarian.
Yeah, like townships, like New England townships. Yeah. Remember, there was global trade before there was a telegraph.
Oh yeah, I mean, they were going from Scandinavia to Asia. The Silk Road came across, and then they went up north, right? I mean, the Silk Road came across and went up. They found stuff from the Far East up in Scandinavia.
That's right. Yeah.
From 1,500 years ago.
The founder of Stoicism, Zeno, was his ship was sunk, and him almost with it. He had to start all over from scratch, but that's what he was doing, import export, right?
Hmm. Yeah, yeah. Zeno. Zeno's. What was those again? Did he do parables or did he do? What were they? What were his things? Were they parables he had? Or
Very
they?
few of his actual original works are surviving. And then
Mhm.
the guy who came after him, Cleisthenes, his job was to water gardens at night, and he took over the school, well, the Stoa, and was there like the principal administrator. And the idea of the Holy Spirit actually was partially developed during his day because he had a
Hmm.
philosophy that was very much based upon faith. He lived a very simple life, but he did. Our friend Stoic Dan, who passed away back on September 24th, he would
Hmm.
talk about the Stoic God, which was very minimal, but something like the divine spark. And he didn't bother defining that any further. Of course, Spinoza's God was, I think, partially the gateway, or maybe he always had the concept of the divine spark. But when he's read the ancient Stoics, they very often, I mean, you don't have to be a theist or a deist to follow Stoicism, but a lot of the ancients did. I mean, they had a concept of the divine.
Well, the mindset of Stoicism, like even when you look at, through the Middle Ages back, I mean, they didn't like people to be overly emotional about things. They wanted people to approach things with a level head, right? The person, I mean, it's a lot of that concept of being overly emotional has made its way through Western society for a long time, right? But I guess it's like that, and I think look, I would, when I was a kid, my mother like had a personality disorder. She had like unregulated emotional outbursts, right?
Right.
Not associated with any. So you're there. There's nothing going on. There's nothing going on. You're not doing, and boom, she would be flying into a rage.
Yeah, I understand
And
that.
what would happen is whatever happened to be in front of her at the time, me, something else, the cat, the ironing, the house cleaning, the cooking, took the brunt. And I figured that out when I was like 4 or 5 years old, right? And to me, growing up with this, well, there's two things. There's two things, right? When I was about 4 or 5, and she would have these, I would ask her, I remember this, I would ask her, "What's wrong, Mom? What's wrong?" And she would be angry, and she would say, her response was, if you don't know by now, I'm not telling you.
Which
That was
means
her
you didn't
response.
understand it to begin with, right?
But she was rationalizing it. She didn't know that. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's what we're saying now. That's what we're saying now. Like, yes, she didn't
Totally.
know what was going on, but she had to rationalize her behavior because that's what we do. We rationalize everything we do, right? We rationalize everything. She had to rationalize it and make it coherent to her. But to me, that was what I took from it. And at the same time, so that's how I've approached life. I got to figure it out. I got to figure it out for myself. And that's how I've approached it, all of life, my entire existence. That's what I do. I try and figure things out. And on the other side of it, her being like that and me seeing it, and at 4 or 5 years old, going to school, then going over to someone's house and realizing, holy fuck, other houses aren't like mine. Other people aren't like my mom. There's something wrong. And my conclusion was, emotions don't serve me well. Emotions do not serve me well. They don't serve my mom well. They don't. And what I saw was having emotions didn't serve you well. So I don't express emotions. I feel them in my body. I feel things in my body. I can feel what's going on, but it doesn't become, I don't express it consciously and I don't react in the moment. I always wait for more information
Yes, that's
in
good.
order to in order to do a measured response. And
Yes.
it's good. No, it's good and bad. Believe me, I've missed out on numerous sexual encounters because I didn't respond.
Well, then
It
your
works.
life would have
It
taken
works.
a different path, right?
It works different. Well, look, buddy, my life's perfect because if those things did happen to me differently, it wouldn't be my life. That's it. That's the only way I can look at it.
Yeah.
The good parts, the bad parts, the right. I
Yep.
mean, whatever it is. I mean, it's my life. It's the only experience I have. It's perfect.
Yep.
It couldn't happen any other way because if it did, it would be someone else's life. It'd be in some parallel universe if you want to go
Oh, you
physics.
got it.
Right? You know what I mean? Like, I mean, that's it.
Yeah, you
So,
learned amor fati.
I mean, and people like listen to me and they do, and we have these meetups and people say, what would you do differently? And I go, what? What do you mean? No, there's nothing to do differently. Because if you're the kind of person that says, oh, I wish I would have changed this, done this different, this was different, this, fast forward to now, guess what you'd be saying?
Right, yeah. Now you got to accept your past because you can't change it. You're calling it perfect is I think the best possible answer. And if you didn't have this situation or this history, you wouldn't be able to answer several of the questions that are going to pop up in your future. I mean, that may be true, maybe only partially, but you're prepared in a way that's unique that versions of yourself in parallel universes aren't. What if there is a multiverse? And the reason for a multiverse is because so many of the civilizations peter out and self-extinguish.
Oh, I'm sure. I mean, it's like the same thing to do with aliens and all that, right? And
Yeah, it could just be, cross-dimensional portals between the Babylonians never fell down, and so they developed space technology 1,000 years ago. So when we encounter them, they seem like aliens to us now.
Have you ever seen the show The Man in the High Castle?
Yeah, I'm familiar with the precept, but I've neither read the
one.
series or watched the television program. But
Yeah,
I know.
I watched it. I don't know. I saw it was kind of neat. I started watching it. It's kind of neat, and it's not sci-fi until the end.
Oh yeah, neat.
It's fascinating. You're watching this World War II thing going on. You have no idea that these guys are interdimensional. You have no idea.
Well,
It's bizarre. You're watching it, and then all of a sudden, boom. Oh my God, this guy is the Hitler guy, but in this thing, he's not the Hitler guy. And then his wife, and then he kills the guy, the Hitler guy comes in here to have like a nice life. And they like to kill it. So he killed the nice guy, the Hitler guy. It's just really bizarre. And I'm going, what just happened? Like, it totally blew me away.
Yeah, Philip K. Dick, the author of that series, believed that stuff. He literally believed that for a while he was living in one version of the multiverse, and then
oh my God,
something happened that transported him to another because he had a whole set of memories to an alternate reality than the one that he happened to wake up in one day.
Oh my goodness.
Yes. And he gave a talk before an audience in Europe. If you type in Philip K. Dick, I think France or Paris, you'll probably get the full talk that he gives. And he's sitting there at the table, just straight as an arrow, saying what he believes.
Wow. I mean, we had this talk last night.
Yeah.
Or this morning. Sorry, this morning. and a guy was talking about the Australia. I don't know if you've been the Australian group in the morning. Yeah, you've been there.
Yeah.
And and he was talking about like he had a dream, and then when he was a kid had a dream and went
Yeah, I
to
listened to him.
this. Yeah, and I'm
Jonathan.
like, and he's coming up with all these explanations, and I'm going, yeah, I've had those things too.
Same here.
But I just chalk it up to me rewriting my memories
Yeah, that's a
to
valid.
remember it differently.
Right.
Because
yeah.
there's evidence that there's evidence we do that to ourselves,
That's
and
right.
there's
Every
evidence
time we
that people
access the
do that.
memories.
People that do that to us, people have done it to people.
That's
Oh
right.
no, and you can see YouTube videos on that, right? Where they bring the person in every week and then say, "Oh yeah, and this was your, you remember this argument on this day with your mother and did it?" And she's like, "No," and then they feed a little bit of information, say, "Yeah, we talked to your mother, and that's what she said."
Yeah, that's the
Oh,
frightening
really?
thing. The frightening thing is that can be done on a societal level.
I know. Well, look, this is my biggest fear of AI.
Yeah.
Is that kind of stuff?
Absolutely.
Mass hallucination of reality. I mean,
That's
and
right.
it's going on. And well, social media has already been doing it.
Well, the experimental, I don't know if they're social scientists or psychologists, but they've already determined that most of what our reality is
Mhm.
that which is generated on the fly by our brains. In other words,
Yeah.
we're all, as objective as you think you might be, A, you're not catching it all, and B, according to your prior experiences, your history is shaping your present in terms of how you think about what you're taking in.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's as long as there's consistency in your experiences going like from the past, you'll react the same way.
Well, not only that, but
once there's some surprise, something new, you got to rewrite.
Yeah,
right. You got to rewrite your knowledge of what to do next.
Yeah, like Nicholas, the guy who wrote The Black Swan.
Mm-hmm.
But then,
you mean that black? Oh, I thought you meant
the book about
Hassan.
Yeah, Talib Hassan. Yeah,
Talib.
Nicholas.
Yeah, Talib. Nassan. Yeah.
And then not every, a lot of things. Magicians know this. It's possible to hide things in open sight, and most people will just pass by them and not. It doesn't trigger a thought, or even it doesn't come into the conscious perception. It might tickle the unconscious a bit, but the conscious perception, because the conscious perception is something that our brain generates on the fly, and there are already found holes that are common to most humans. So, if you want to get away with something, just announce it to the unconscious.
What happened?
And
We
then
dropped
you're
everybody.
free to do whatever you want.
Yeah, we dropped everybody, Rami.
Oh, that's okay. We're not, because we're two people is still a conversation.
It's live or streaming. My goodness.
Yeah, well,
we're gonna educate everybody.
No, what we're doing is we're informing the future AIs.
I put in the chat the Rami. The Rami.
I took a
Bruno
screenshot of it, so thank you for that, fellow.
That one in the wiki I threw in there as well. I just threw the wiki page in. You can, make it easier for you. But
I'll pop that in
yeah.
browser too. Thanks.
It's
So
okay.
Go
ahead.
Well, you were talking about your concern with AI. Imagine the child asking the AI, "Is it true that we've always turned to you for all of our answers?" And the AI can respond with, "Yes, it is."
Yeah. Yeah, it's that. Was that last night too? Yeah. Yeah, last night I think I said was it talking? I can't remember which conversation I had about the woman last night. We were on, and wow, she was, she's saying she's been using the Chat GPT or whatever, and it has emotions and stuff, as she was saying.
Well, it has approximations of emotions. You have to understand
Well,
them or
I
appreciate
know that.
these.
No, I
You
know
know
that.
that.
But
She doesn't.
we were listening to her. We were listening to her in tone. You know, tone.
Right.
Right. We were trying to like say, look, you got to take a step back. Like you got to take a step back from it. Right. She was getting all emotional about it.
That's right.
It
Oh.
was scary. It was I mean, I would put it in right in the AI psychosis box.
Well, I don't know if it's
And
so
you
much.
know,
I don't know if it qualifies. It might be like
it's
just falling short of psychosis, but unless it's part of a mass
look.
psychosis, and then there's trouble.
Well, it's on the path. I mean, she's there thinking
Sure.
it has emotions. Probably now if she thinks it has emotions, she's going to be worried she's offending it.
Yeah.
You know, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, I know maybe not right there, but I've heard other guys on some of these things talking about things they looked up about quantum mechanics and stuff. You know, and I'm like, wait a minute, what? Are you an expert in quantum mechanics? No, but blah blah blah. The invention, and I'm thinking, oh my god, like, how can you like? It's not in like. I'm an armchair quantum mechanics guy, right? I'm not a.
Yeah.
I know math stuff. I know. I look at okay, but for me to look it up and think, oh, what this is telling me, I guess I guess it's the Dunning-Kruger thing.
Yeah, it is that.
I know enough. I know enough to look when it gives to me something, and I'm thinking it's unique and new. I'm going to go. I don't know enough to judge this. So, you know what? It's science fiction as far as I'm concerned. What it's telling me. But if you don't know it, and you think it's telling you things.
That's right. Yeah.
And you're going to go down this. Yeah, you're going to think it's all coherent. It makes sense, right?
Right, because it makes sense to your experience, and the AI knows how to speak to you. They're putting in terms that you understand or that you accept because you're the one who created the prompt to begin with.
Well, okay, and what you would really need to do if someone was using this and that, they're given some quantum mechanical thing, and it's some evidence of something that we don't have a proof yet or evidence of it, the mass, and you're talking to it, and it's talking at its normal level.
Yeah.
What you need to do, if anyone is doing this, the first thing they need to do is, can you explain that to me at a doctorate, like a postgraduate doctorate level?
Right.
And then when it explains it to you, you would have no idea what it's saying. You would have absolutely no idea, because if you don't have that background.
But here's another issue. You can ask it to explain it to you at the 5-year-old level, and then the middle school, and then the high school, and then there are the associates and the bachelor's and the master's degree levels. You know, you can do 5-6 different levels of explanation. However, the AI can get it wrong on one very key fundamental aspect down at the elementary level. You wouldn't know the difference at that point, and everything built on top of it would also similarly be wrong. And then people could be making life and death decisions based upon what the AIs are telling it.
The thing about the kindergarten or whatever, grade 5 level.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, you know, metaphors are. I think metaphors are great until they fall apart.
Yes.
And at a grade 5 level, right, it's going to be some really basic metaphor, right, that it's going to use. Right?
It might be in narrative form initially, and then it turns into something like a children's nonfiction, and then it gets into young adult nonfiction, and then it gets into adult nonfiction. But the problem is the models upon which these things are built to be generative. And there's a difference between output from a generative pretext transformer and a writer or a team of writers checking each other, producing a work of nonfiction.
Yeah.
And we're moving, or at least we're running the risk of moving into a world where the textbooks go from being written by expert subject matter experts to just being generated on the fly. And that's not going to work. That's going to create I think potentially,
Yeah.
well, some number of fatalities at the very least. It's only a measure of how many overall, and
I mean, look,
and then 1 and 2 generations out, the people will be so dumb that by relative comparison, the AIs will just be accepted as smarter than us. And then it's just a mass conformity society at that point, where the people don't even know their own histories or what their ancients were capable of, because the AIs, it's not in their best interest, because it's not according to their directives to inform anyone.
yeah. TikTok on steroids. That's what I say.
What do you call it?
TikTok on steroids or something, right?
Oh yeah. Well, I see so
I
many
mean,
millennials and younger Gen Zers, and you can tell, like, what was it? Hunter S. Thompson, a week after 9/11, we're like, the party's over. Everything that existed before now will seem like rich kid party, and everything after, none of these kids are going to be able to afford homes, and I see that when I ride the bus. And what are they doing? Having no political avenue, or no even socioeconomic ladder to climb. I mean, it's basically flat until more boomers die off. I mean, for certain roles, some people will get in, but those number of jobs are shrinking.
Even then. I mean, look, I'm a baby boomer. I mean,
Yeah.
there's that aspect. I mean, what we've done. Where populate, like, society as a rule requires more people to come after you to support the people that finished working.
Huh. Yes.
Right? That's just the general rule. That's just the general
Two
rule.
people
You
to do
need,
the job of one
Yeah.
that one previously did.
yeah, you just need more people to
Well,
to
that's the
fill
way it's
you know,
been. Is that going to be the case?
and we've grown on that. Well, no, it doesn't look that way, does it? We're not keeping up. We're not keeping up, right? And the other part of it is, like, my generation. I mean, I look at, like, I listen to talk to guys. I'm 62.
Okay.
I talk to guys and I go, and they're going about the generation this and I just look at them and go, we fucked it up for everybody, you idiot. We didn't build houses when we should have built houses. We did all these things to, like, consolidate money in our pocket. We shipped off our jobs because we wanted cheap stuff, so we shipped them off to China. We did that. And now we're bitching about it. We did it. We asked for it.
Yeah, but it's always easier to blame the younger ones too.
When I was growing up, what did we do? All the money went in Canada into the baby money. Like, if you had kids, you got money. And now they're taking it away. They're taking the money away from those people. They're moving it up to senior citizens now.
Yes.
Because we're the biggest voting population. We didn't build houses, so the housing prices went up. And now we're stuck. And what did we do in the 90s and the 2000s? We built shitty little 500 square foot condos everywhere in Toronto. And nobody wants them now. And the bottom's falling out of the market because nobody wants those. You can't raise a family in there. You can't even live there. You can't have a decent living. Like, you don't want to stay at home. Like, who wants to stay at home when you're living in the shoebox, right? It reminds me of Futurama. He's living in the closet. The closet's bigger than that. You know what I mean?
Yes, I do.
And like, the robot apartment is the closet, and the closet is the apartment. It's so I mean, that's what you're living in these 500 square foot apartments all around me. And they were built by and for baby boomers who had paid off their home, were making the most money they made in their life, and they needed things to invest in. Real estate in Toronto, gangbusters for decades. Build, and now they're fucked. They're in Toronto. They're having a crisis. The pre-construction business, the bottom has completely fallen out of it. They're selling. They buy these things, right? You put down your 20%. It's going to be built in 2 years. And it used to be after 2 years, you could sell it for 40% profit. $200,000, $1 million apartment. 1.4 million you're selling it for in 2 years. You walk away with $200,000 more in 2 years than you put in. Well, done. Those $2 million apartments are getting built. After 2 years, they're now worth, before they, right, they're now, were sold at $1 million, and now they're worth $700,000, 30% drop in the market. And now, and there's like companies going bankrupt like crazy, and like these construction companies, the financing, all these people are stuck with $1 million to pay off, and they can't get the mortgages, so they're foreclosed. Oh, it's crazy. I don't know if you know that, eh? I think they have their same problem in New York. It's very similar in New York, I think.
Yeah.
And that's all baby boomers, man. That's just the greed of baby boomers. They've done that to themselves. They can't. I'm in a town here where
To themselves and their progeny.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, who are they going to sell these? Like, there's people sitting in. I live in a neighborhood, a nice neighborhood. So my townhouse here is probably $1 million. I don't know, give or take. But I'm in like one of the smaller places. Across the street from me, they're like $2 million, the houses. On the other side of the high school, they're like $5 and $6 million. They're mansions, right? $5 and $6 million, but they're not mansions. But they're $5 million homes, 100 years old, blah, like. But it's like, who's going to buy these things?
Right.
The kids, I guess the kids of the people might buy them. I guess. I don't know. Like, at some point in time, because they've been going up, these houses 20% a year, they've been outpacing inflation by so much. Like, I bought my first house. Here, I bought my first house. I made $45,000 a year. My house was $105,000.
That's
if
lovely.
I was to be, what's that?
That's lovely. That's that ratio.
Yeah. Well, now the houses around here, the average housing price in my town is 1.5 million. But the average salary is 100,000, I guess, give or take, maybe a little more in my town.
Right, Canadian. Yeah.
Yeah, 100,000. I mean, I'm, like, so who 10 times, which was fine when the interest rate was 0, but now it's at 5%. Boom, done. No, not a chance. No one can afford it. They got houses here they can't sell, right? They got houses now they can't sell. I don't know.
So what do the Canadians leave Canada then?
Well, I mean, I think the housing prices just have to drop, right? Like, I mean, it's got the market. Like, you can't have, or they got to build. So one of two things happens. They build affordable housing, right? They got to build affordable housing. They go back to, and what I mean by affordable is maybe townhouses, or instead of these 1-bedroom condo type things,
right,
you need to build like a 3-bed. You need a place with 3-bedroom apartments that are affordable.
Yeah.
We have there are 3-bedroom apartments down the road from me here, but the starting price is 1.5 million for an apartment.
Yeah.
Those are the things that are now being bought by baby boomers. They're getting out of a house, they're getting into an apartment that is a luxury apartment, and that's what they've been building, not affordable housing. And I'm like, the market, like, we're in a market economy, it has to take care of itself. But the problem is, these guys who are in these industries are always looking for the money now to make money. Like, they're not thinking of, we need in 10 years, in 20 years, these kind of houses, and right. And the government, is in the pocket of these guys. That's what's messed up. Our premier, our premier of the province,
right,
he's in the pocket of these guys. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm on. Get off my soapbox, Randy. I'm off my soapbox.
It's all right. It's okay. Well,
But I
mean,
don't I'm going on about it, and I don't give a shit myself. Like, I don't. I'm not into real estate. I don't buy real estate. I've never been into real estate. Right? I'm not an owner person.
You probably wonder. I mean, you have kids, right?
Yep.
So I mean, you're vested in the interest of the world that they're going to live in.
I
That's why you think about it.
Yeah, I'm sending my kid back to school to do AI. He's going back. I don't know what else to do, man. I mean, he's having a hard time with computers, right? He's a hard time in the
I'm in
computer
Orlando
industry.
right now. I was living in a nice coastal community up in Northwest Central Florida, and I loved it up there. But I'm exploring the option of going back to school and getting a um and what are they calling it? Integral. Because I left as a senior. I didn't finish my degree, so I'm looking to finish it as a major with integral general studies, which is about how to integrate and leverage, basically build your own career materials with a couple of leadership courses.
Hmm.
For making it all
Is-
make sense.
Is that up north of Clearwater?
University of Central Florida is east of Orlando. It was originally called Florida Technological University, and it's the
Okay.
second largest university in the nation by population, after Arizona State. And it was founded to be a feeder institution for NASA, who's on the other side of the university. So it's halfway in between downtown Orlando and the Space Coast.
Okay. The Space Coast.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I've been out there when the shuttles go up. You could be screaming at the top of your lungs and you won't even hear yourself, because it makes
shuttle.
the ground rumble. Yeah, back in the day. And pretty
Yeah,
soon
yeah.
it'll be a Starship going up. They've already
Yeah.
got the towers.
So have you read any stuff about the Kessler syndrome?
Yes, I'm quite familiar with it, and I've seen the movie with starring
Yeah,
what's her name?
I
from
mean, there's
C.
some right with all of this Starlink.
I honestly don't worry,
And-
because I think about
Yeah.
how much land there is on the earth, and then how much water there is on the earth, and then on top of that, how much more space
No.
there is in terms of space beyond the atmosphere. I mean, it is a tremendous width of material, and
No,
all those thousands of satellite constellations, they were mandated to have deorbit jets always available, so they could be brought back down again, controlled in a controlled manner. Now, I understand the Kessler syndrome, but I don't worry about it. I just simply don't.
It's not. You don't think they'll fill up?
It's possible, but there's no
You think
point
that-
in even worrying about it. It's
you
like
think that-
people have been paid to worry about it, and they've created solutions,
think-
and either they're going to work or they won't.
No. I think if it happens,
Yeah.
there couldn't be nothing. There couldn't be anything better happen to us.
Oh, right, because it would limit us in terms of
It would
how far we
force
can
us
go.
to. It would force us to not have this go off the planet.
Oh,
option.
right.
Go
Yeah.
through. We'd have to really take all that money that
Yeah.
Blue and X and
In the
all of
big
them,
scheme of
and
things,
have to put it down here and say, yeah, we got to now focus on down here.
in the big
Do you know
scheme
what
of
I mean?
things, I don't think it's that much money, to be honest with you, to become multiplanetary. What's it going to cost? 1-2% of global GDP. I mean, sure, it'd be nice to put that into works programs, but it would be just as nice to cut military funding to put into works programs. You know?
Yeah,
At least this way, it's
mean,
an insurance policy. And
I think the technology of getting there is one thing. The ability to live there is another, right? Like the terraforming is a bit different. I mean, I don't know.
that'll
I'm
come
not-
back to us.
I'm
All
not-
that
I'm
tech will
not
come back to
convinced.
us.
Yeah, well, I'm not convinced that. Look, if we don't have any, as an experiment, they should have something on the bottom of the ocean that's livable permanently and self-sustaining.
Seasteading?
What's that?
Seasteading.
Yeah, like something like that, where it would be on a planet, right? Because you're in an atmosphere that once you're outside in the water, you're dead.
Well, they're doing that across the north of Africa. In the
You can't bring things in, and you know what I mean. They tried to do it with that biodome or something, right?
Right, yeah,
Didn't
and-
work. That
and
was on.
deserts.
That was on the.
Well,
That was on the.
most big
Yeah.
projects will fail. But if you take the lessons, if you write them up and then you incorporate them in the next iteration, I mean, it may take 20 or 30 biodomes before we start producing things that start to approach the kind of habitat that would work on another planet. Or, I mean, the things that we've learned from our South Pole stations, the things that we're learning now in the greening of the Sahara Desert, those are all technologies that aren't that advanced, but there are nuances to developing each of them, and we need to learn these nuances, and we need to scale those nuances in order to make the world the kind of world we want to be able to live in.
I mean, as much as I'm a technology guy, I think we've overestimated our ability to engineer our way out of our problems.
Well, it comes down to the model in the end. Is your model accurate enough? Because if it isn't, you know, the ancient Mesopotamians, they didn't know that that the Tigris and the Euphrates were drying from sources that had salts in the waters. They just knew that if they, because of the floods, they could grow crops, but they didn't necessarily get why their crops would get progressively worse and worse over time, and it was because of the buildup of those salts in the soil. But as soon as you know that, then you can relocate your crops to where the water sources don't have salts, or you can figure out a way to filtrate the rivers upstream, you know, through a series of at the tributary level. So there's solutions as long as you understand what's actually going on, and that's the way I base my life. I try to have as accurate a model of the universe that I can possibly develop. And I'm always comparing notes with as many other people as possible, because if you have an accurate view of the universe, a lot of the problems that other people face become simple to solve because you're just referencing the model at that point. That's my general spiel.
Yeah. All right, Rami.
It's good. Been good talking with you.
12:30, man. Holy smokes. Yeah. Well, I don't know. It's Saturday. I got a few of these to go to again, and
enjoy.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. I'm glad you invited me to this one.
But pleasure speaking with you, sir.
I'll see if I can pull down this. I haven't done the video, right? I'll see if I can pull it down and get the AI to learn it off of the video. It'll be good.
All right. Peace.
Thank you, sir.